Okay. All right, so we got the game working. We're good to go. Everything is big on the screen now. If I need to adjust that again, I'm going to be a little mad at myself. There we go. I just turned my headphones up a bit. Got some tea. Just burned myself with my tea. And we are going to begin the journey. The longest journey. Prologue. A lion is in the streets. Movies are very loud.
So, you've come to hear me tell a story, have you?
If you please, we would love to hear one of your stories. You have seen so much. You have lived so long.
You're so old!
So good of you to remind me of my age, child. No, don't worry. I am an old woman, but I've lived a long and fulfilling life, and I do have stories to tell. Which story would you like to hear?
A true one. A true story.
All my stories are true, child. There are enough fairy tales in the worlds already. There's no need for me to make up more, believe me.
Tell us the story of the balance, then.
You want the story of the balance? Oh, that's a long story, child, and not one I'd venture to tell at this hour.
Thank you. I know my
Perhaps
camera's
I could
on.
tell you a story that I heard a long time
There we go.
ago.
Trying to open a
Story that
crackers.
became a crucial turning point in the history of the balance, and that set in motion wheels that to this day are still turning.
There we go.
Please, yes, that does sound like a story we'd like to hear.
Very well.
Nom nom
This
nom.
story, like all good stories, begins where it ends, in a tower, in a realm that is no more.
Hmm. I need Ragnar Thornquest? Thornquist? I need Ragnar there. I need him to finish the longest journey home. Um Unfortunately, Dreamfall chapters didn't make the Kickstarter goal for longest journey home. But I really, really, really would love to see and play that game. Am I going to be playing Dreamfall and Dreamfall chapters on this channel? Dreamfall chapters right now has the problem where the game will crash the desktop if you load it with the internet turned on. I don't understand why. Like I'm on Red Thread's Discord and they still haven't fixed it. So that's a thing. But like, you know, me. Anyone else hearing the crackling? Good morning. You did hear the crackling. I'm not sure if that's the game or my headphones. I don't think it's my headphones. And there goes the balance. Okay, it does sound like it's part of the game. Thank God. I was gonna play more Guardians of Azuma today, but it was doing that thing where it was flashing at the bottom of my screen, so I was like, oh yeah, no, 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 no. I am not having a seizure today. Whoop, there goes my phone. yeah, this game is super old. So you're gonna have to forgive models and stuff. This game is aged well.
Oh, no. Don't tell me I'm dreaming again.
You know, for once, just once, it would be nice to have a decent night's sleep without waking up screaming from a bad dream at 4 a.m.
Oh my god, are you not seeing the subtitles? Oh no. I might have to make it smaller. Frick. 1 second. Dang it. I can just kind of whoop, 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 whoop. Yep, up, 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 up. Like I just like the actual size, but you will see like the black bars because again, old AF game. Don't judge me for one of my things being called female power. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of girl power at the time, and now I'm like, I don't know how to edit it, but it's too fucking funny to look at. Wouldn't be a stream without technical difficulties, right? Like, that's just par for the course here. You come to my live streams, you come for technical difficulties. Oh, wait, no, I can't make it that small because it'll just go to like the top corner. Oh, I give up on existing today. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so there's a good test for this.
There's a storm heading this way. Even the weather sucks in my dreams. I feel so charmed.
Hey. Okay, so yeah, this is the resolution of this game. Like, I can't change the resolution. It's one thing that's really nice with older games is like the shit is old. Enjoy it. Uh,
Postcard pretty. Storm's coming. You know, that should really have been my cue to wake up.
like,
I'm in my undies. That's so not appropriate.
are you? Okay, so when we get to like when we get to choose dialogue, which is actually pretty soon from now, can you like look at the nest, please? I don't want to. Because we can't actually look at the nest before.
What's happening?
Have fun.
Oh, perfect. I guess if I don't do something to save that egg, I'll suffer 7 years of bad karma or something.
Yeah, I gotta make the screen a little smaller. Sorry, guys. Because you are not gonna be able to see what the hell I choose to say. Okay. Oops, that was bright. Big tree. No. A big egg.
It looks reptilian, but it can't be. It's much, much too big and I don't much care for reptiles.
Okay, there we go. There's
Lucky
the.
thing the egg got caught. Did that sound come from the egg? Boy, that's some chick. I don't think I can get a good grip on it. It's too big and slippery, and I might drop it by accident.
Why do I have the Nyan Cat song stuck in my head?
It's a nest, padded with large scales, very large scales. For some strange reason, I have a feeling I should get the hell out of here before the tenants return.
April, you're
I'm
weird.
in my undies. This is interesting. I've never seen a scale this size before.
Awesome.
I'll keep it as a souvenir.
Yeah, you're gonna keep something out of your dream as a souvenir.
It's a large, slick, and somehow disturbingly reptilian scale.
You really don't like
I'm
scales.
an artist, not a botanist, but I'm pretty certain this tree is dead, or close to it. It's as dry as a bone. It'd probably snap right off in a second.
All right, let's pull this weird tree's nose off. Because it looks like a face.
Oh. Oh, the suffering we must endure.
What?
Why do you take such pleasure in torturing us?
Because it's funny.
Torturing you? Who are you?
Yes, I know my camera's
We
on.
are the voice of all trees, the spirit of wood and leaf.
You're a talking tree?
No, a tree does not talk. At least not in your tongue. The tongue of trees is the language of wood, root, and leaf.
Who are you then?
Like we said, we are the voice of all trees. Whenever an injustice is done, we must speak for the tree if we are present.
It's the branch. I shouldn't have broken the branch off.
Oh, what does it matter anyway? There's nothing more to be done for us. We are simply here to provide comfort in the final passing to Earth.
We? I only see one of you.
We are one with our host, as we are all one spirit, but legion.
Yeah, thanks for clearing that up.
We do not expect you to understand. You are human.
Let's see. Are all dialogue options? But hey, okay, so yes, dialogue options are visible. I feel like I need to move the thing over a bit, even though that's not exactly going to be super helpful. Okay, what I can do though is move it up a little and move it up a little. Sorry, we're just gonna test this a little bit. Heavens. Okay, so that lets us see the bottom. All right. There is more going on over here. It's just doing that thing because I pulled it out of full screen. Okay, now we can see this edge. So I'm gonna wanna. Ooh. That should help, maybe. Ooh, flickery. To move it up again. To the left. Animal crackers in my soup. Most of them rabbits loop de loop. Okay.
What
What happened to the tree?
Oh, the pain. As the battle raged,
Battle?
between the Mother and Black Chaos. She was only protecting her child, but
I do
it was
kind of wish I
not
could
back
fix the
down,
resolution of the
and
game.
the force of their battle shook the mountain.
At
The
least next
brook
time we
that
play,
fed
we
us
won't need
was
to do
led
this.
astray, and without water, we began to wither and die.
What's the deal with the egg?
Egg? What egg? Oh, of course, the child. Whenever the mother was absent, we were entrusted with the safety of the child. But now, withered and without strength, we can do nothing to help. We have failed
Absentee
the mother,
parentism.
and we despair. Our shame knows no bounds.
Who are you again?
We are the wood spirit. We come to all trees in the hour of great need to provide comfort and aid in the passing to earth, and to give a voice to those who suffer. Our time is running out as we speak. The passing to earth is about to begin. Leave us now.
What about the egg?
Oh, it is too late. Without sustenance, we do not have the strength to bring it safely home. We have failed, and the earth will know our shame for all time to come.
Isn't there anything I can do to help?
Oh, we do not expect a human to come to our aid.
Lose the attitude, okay? Just tell me if there's anything I can do.
It is futile. We need water, but there is none. Not after the brook changed course.
I'll find a way. Don't panic.
We do not panic. Unlike you, we accept our destiny.
Yes, computer, I know the
If,
camera's on.
however, against all odds, you do succeed, we will carry the child safely back into its nest. Do not make a foolish attempt on your own. It would spell certain misery.
Browsers. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so there's a big line there, but there's not much I can do about that without sacrificing other things. Let me think. Well, we got a stick. You stick on egg. I know this isn't right, but still. Oh, fine. Jeez.
According to the, spirit, there was some kind of battle that split the rock and changed the course of the stream. Fresh mountain water. Back in the real world, they'd probably charge $15 a bottle for this. I think I just made a funnel. Cool. I'm so proud of myself.
Put it down. Put it down.
This should do the trick.
There we go. Kind of cool how the thing goes. Whoop. You couldn't see the motion I just made with my hand. I'm sorry. This game is sometimes unintentionally terrifying.
Talk about instant rehab. In my undies. It's a nest, padded with large scale.
not
Talk
right.
about instant rehab.
Talk to the tree. That feels
Hello?
weird.
Hello?
Leave us be.
Are you
Welcome
okay?
back.
We find our strength returned.
I did my
and so
best.
we have no time for idle conversation. We must drink and rejoice.
Aren't we forgetting something?
Hush, listen. The song of ancient wood. Is it not sweet?
Sweet, definitely. Yeah. The baby's probably ready to boogie down as well.
The baby. Oh, the egg. Thank the earth. We almost forgot.
Uh-oh.
I could stretch it out and make it like a movie, but then you wouldn't see the subtitles.
What? What was that? Uh-oh.
It is you. You have come.
You know me?
April, daughter, I have been waiting for you.
Waiting. Why?
Because it begins here, with you, as it always has.
What do you mean?
The breach and the mending, the pain and the joy, the end of the old and the dawn of the new. A different world. I am the mother of what is, but you are the mother of a future that may yet be.
How will I know? How will I know what to do?
I will guide you, and I will protect you as much as I can. But in the end, you are on your own.
I'm afraid.
You always were, my child, my daughter.
This is probably not a good thing.
No. I know my camera's on game. I love the way they design dragons in this game. Played all 3 games. I'm wondering if that's supposed to be chapter 1, Penumbra. I'm wondering if that's supposed to be like the ooh, this is a bad thing
What a
that was in like the
nightmare.
3rd game,
I'm completely
without spoiling
exhausted.
anything.
I must have been tossing and turning all night. It's so hot in here, too. No wonder I keep having these weird dreams. I've basically been simmering in my own sweat every night this past week. Doesn't look like it's gonna cool down anytime soon, either. It's another sunny day in Newport. Well,
First time
it's
you've
a
ever
good
heard
thing
of
the
this
studio's
game?
got proper air
Oh my
conditioning.
god, you
I
are
promised
missing
myself
out.
I was gonna spend most of the day working, and I don't intend to break that promise. Not this time.
What's this? Oh, cash card.
My cash card at the moment is really quite useless. There can't be more than $1 or 2 left in it.
I will be back in just 2 seconds. I'm just gonna grab something real quick. Sun's out, sun's out! You've been out the doors have all been open for 2 hours. Come on. Oh, is that a silly Sylvia I see? Yeah? Okay. You coming out? Are you coming out? You gonna cuss out? No? Okay, fine. Be that way. And I'm back. I didn't go far.
I had to borrow some posters from the cafe because I just can't afford to buy any of my own. When I think about it, that's so depressing.
Yeah, that is kind of depressing.
I'm not good at taking care of living things, but this plant's doing just fine despite months of neglect. That's my desk, so theoretically, that's where I'm supposed to do my work. I think my muse has departed me for greener pastures, though, because lately, inspiration's been fleeting at best. That fan is supposed to keep the room nice and cool in the summer. Sure, yeah,
It's at least, oh, 1/4 of a degree cooler in here when it's on. That's my work. It's supposed to be a portrait of my life study teacher, but I think he might disagree.
Maybe. I'm gonna do some things that will help me later in the game, early, unless do you want me to not do things that will help me later now, or this game is old. I keep saying that. I know I keep saying it. I'm sorry. I just need to grab something. Do while you're at it. Hmm. I can do that. Sorry, just breathing.
It's a picture of me and my friends.
I don't know why I'm picking this up. I don't remember. I don't remember if that's important. Talk to the diary. Okay.
Dear Diary, note to self. Dreams of talking trees and dragons aside, it's still no excuse for talking to inanimate matter in the real world. So quit it. No, that's just too weird.
I love you, April.
My on-again, off-again diary. We've had a turbulent relationship, her and I. It's a picture of Charlie, Emma, and me in Florence Park. Marcus took it about a month ago before it got real hot. There's a loose sheet of paper in here. Hey, it's my timesheet from the cafe. I completely forgot I put it in here. Good thing I found it, because I'm broke. I've been keeping a diary intermittently since I was 5 years. It's my diary.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Open window. You know what? Actually, we will. We'll leave it for now. But just know that window is slightly important.
The wardrobe is actually made of real wood. It's a bunch of drawings I drew when I was a kid. I don't even know why I brought them here. They mean all right, so my wardrobe's sort of chic deficient, but I can't afford to be cutting. It's Constable Guybrush, my toy oh, ape. He doesn't much like being called monkey.
Inventory, Guybrush. Jesus Christ, he is creepy.
It's a wind-up mechanism. Constable Guybrush is a strange hybrid between man. I think one of his eyes is falling out.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Hands up! Spread your legs! And do the monkey!
Mildly amusing, but irritating as hell. I think I'll shut him up now.
You just know, like, some family member gave her that.
I came loose. Poor Constable Guybrush.
Oh my god, it's somehow more horrifying.
Sorry, Guybrush, but I need to borrow your eye for a while.
Okay. We can now view April's diary. April 14th, 2209, a Friday. Happy birthday to me, the big 1-8. Join us, right? Well, not to sound like a complete spoil sport, but it feels kind of like 17, only I can buy a gun and pilot a hovercraft. I kind of figured that the number 18 would cast light into the deep, dark chasm of my soul and reveal some grand truth about the universe. She's 100% Narda. Like the meaning of life, or at least some explanation as to why all guys are complete idiots. But no, nothing. I'm the same person today that I was yesterday. No different. Same old boring April, stuck in the same old boring life. Which, of course, does make me realize something important. I just have to get out of here soon. I have to leave. There's nothing here for me, no future, and a past I prefer to forget. And I know where I want to go. The Venice Academy of the Visual Arts in Newport. Port. Ports. Christ. God knows if they'll accept me into their fall program, but I have to try. Sarah went out there last year, and she's agreed to let me stay at her place for a short while until I can get a job in an apartment. Uh, Writing about leaving is both scary and exciting. It's scary because I've never been on my own before, and I've never been to Newport. And of course, I'm scared that good old Daddy will Daddy will find out and force me to stay. Not that he can, but he'll certainly try. On the other hand, it's really exciting too. I can't imagine anything that beats starting my own life in a place like Venice. From what I've seen and heard, it looks great. There are lots of little cafes and crisscrossing canals, just like the real Venice in Italy. And most of the people who live there are young and creative and not afraid to look or sound or be different, which will make a nice change from this place. Jesus. April 22nd. Today I called the academy and asked them about their admission requirements, and they told me to bring some of my work in when you arrive. They don't really have any specific requirements, only that you're talented and dedicated and hardworking. The lady I spoke to sounded nice, but she didn't make any promises. She told me there are a lot of applicants and only a limited amount of spaces. I know my work's good, even though I haven't had much training, and I'm definitely dedicated and hardworking, so why am I so nervous? May 1st. I'm sorry I haven't kept up with the events in this diary, but with my exams and everything else going on right before graduation, I haven't had the time. I know, bad excuse. I'll just have to take time out too. I'll just have to take time out too. And I'll definitely keep my diary up to date from now on. Oh god. May 20. Wow. 3 weeks of complete silence. I look back at my previous diaries and I wonder, where the hell did I find the time to write so much so often? Oh well. I'll try to remember what's been going on these past few weeks. I passed all my exams with straight A's, of course, and tomorrow morning I'm leaving home. Yes, I'm making the leap into the great unknown and I'm never coming back here. I withdrew all my money from the bank, $2,190, and I've packed a suitcase and a bag with my clothes and work samples and books and everything else I can't do without. Unfortunately, I have to leave so much. My old toys, some of the bigger canvases, my screen, and it's not like I can have mom ship them or anything. I'm leaving a letter for my family, but I'm not telling them where I'm going. 18 years under constant scrutiny is enough. I really don't want to carry any of that crap with me into my new life. Strangely enough, when I was packing this morning, I suddenly remembered something I'd forgotten a long time ago. When I was a kid, I kept all my drawings in a box under the floorboards so my dad wouldn't find them and berate me for wasting my time. The box was right where I put it more than 6 years ago. I didn't feel like looking at any of the drawings right away, so I wrapped the box up and stuck it in my bag. I'll open it when I get to Venice. I don't think this is the right time for nostalgic reminiscence about my childhood, but I'm glad I remembered to pack the box. So tonight's the night. I'm sneaking out of here at 4 a.m. to catch the train to Greenvale? Greenvale, and from there on to the big city itself, Newport. At dinner tonight, I'll see Mom, Dad, Daniel, and Owen for the last time in a long while. I don't really care if I ever see Dad again, but I feel sorry for Mom. She doesn't seem to care much for me, but I know she'll miss me, and I know she'll feel very guilty for turning a blind eye to the way he treated me throughout all those years. As for Danny and Owen, I don't really know. Danny's an asshole. He could, theoretically, improve, though I doubt he wants to. As for Owen, he's still a kid. He might turn out okay. But as long as Dad's in control, I'm not too optimistic. I'm going to the pond tonight to say goodbye. Haven't been there in a long while, not since that crazy day. Crazy day? I don't recall this. I don't think she ever talks about this. Well, I'll have to see it one last time, or I'll never get it out of my head. As for my friends, I don't really want to say anything. I'll mail them when I get to Newport to Venice. So this is the last entry I write here in this house, in this room, in some strange way I can't really understand. I'll miss it. Not much, but I did grow up here. I did spend 18 years, oh my god, in this place. And that's not soon forgotten, uh, forgotten or ignored. Oh my god, the font on this game. Oops. I don't want to feel bad for what I'm doing, but I can't help it. I do feel bad a little, but more than anything, I'm excited about what tomorrow will bring. I think, yeah, I believe I might actually be happy. Imagine that. Friday, July 28th, 2209. Way too early in the morning. And I won't even try to describe the dream I had last night. Like, enough with the fairy tales already. I need to start dreaming about boys and shopping. You know, the important things in life. It just dawned on me that the student exhibition opens in less than 2 weeks. My painting, and I mean that in the broadest sense of the word, is not even close to being presentable. Even that's an overstatement. Overstatement. Fuck. All I have is a blank canvas, and while that may fool some people, like in, whoa, what an expressive statement of nothingness, it won't fool my teachers. So today I have to put in a solid 6 hours of work at the studio and just hope that inspiration will strike me like lightning from the sky. It could happen. All right. Will periodically you do get updates about kind of what's going on in April's life and her opinions on what's going on in the game. So we'll check her diary quite often. Exit. Okay then. Okay.
I'd better head over to the studio to do some work. Only 2 weeks until the big show opens, and my contribution is in serious need of attention. Might be a good idea to get dressed first, though.
I love her outfit. The pretzel.
Hey, babe. Babe, you're looking real sexy today.
No.
Zach, listen, I've got to run, and...
What's going on, April? How you been?
I don't have time to hang around. Pretty good new.
I don't really have time to hang around.
Then how about hanging out with me tonight? A few raptures, some hot dancing. Did I tell you I got a VIP pass to the pavilion? Those things are hard to come by, babe.
No, that's not gonna work, Zach.
What? You got something against me, babe? Do I offend you in some way?
Yeah, you're a creep.
Oh, no. I just don't think it's a good idea for us to be... together like that.
Hey, whatever. You come crawling back when you realize your mistake, babe. I'm out of here.
No.
What an asshole.
Oh my god, April. I like I'm like in a weird snacky mood.
I feel like someone's staring at me.
Hmm.
Organic plastic. It grows, and it converts carbon dioxide into oxygen, just like real plants, but it doesn't need nourishment of any kind. Convenient, but disturbing.
Just a bit, yeah.
Be considerate. Keep the volume down after 11 p.m. Fiona. Common Room Duty Roster, July 27th. April and Emma. Oh, joy, manual labor, my favorite. Pizza and Movie Night, Monday, July 31st. BYOS. BYO what? Soap? Annual Summer Blowout at the Fringe Cafe, Friday, August 4th, 8 p.m. Free food. Live performances by Royne Dale. Harlequin Masquerade. The Go-Getters. Tickets available at the bar. $10 only. Spread the word. I can't tell what that note's saying as long as it's up there. Fiona's handwriting is not particularly legible. Found. A gold ring under the common room sofa. If it's yours, let me know. But no false claims, please. Fiona. I did lose a gold ring a few weeks ago. I hope this is the one. I'll have to ask Fiona about it. It's a matchbook.
Fudge. Trying to do this in like. Come on. Thank you.
I saw this note on the corkboard. I think the ring might belong to me.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but could you describe the ring?
Sure thing. It says Sweet 16. My dad gave it to me. I think it was the only birthday of mine he remembered, or at least acknowledged.
Yes, that's the one. I found it under the
Harsh.
sofa when I was vacuuming. Here you are, darling.
Awesome.
Thanks. It's not worth much, but it's got a certain sentimental value for me.
It's a very pretty ring.
Yeah, it is. My dad never gave me anything pretty before or since. He must have won a poker game or something that day. You know, it's strange. I don't hate him. He's a bastard, and he treated me like crap almost every single day of my life. But I don't hate him. I feel sorry for him.
Why?
Because he doesn't know how to love. He can't love anybody or anything. And because he'll be miserable every second of every minute of every day until the day he dies.
Ouch.
God, I'm glad that life is behind me. I hope I never have to see him again. No, that doesn't sound right. I've made a choice not to see him again. Ever.
Yeah, that's familiar.
Morning, Fiona.
Good morning, darling. You're up early.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep.
Are you feeling all right? You look a little pale.
I had a bad nightmare.
Again? Well, you're not the only one, darling. Mickey woke me up screaming in the middle of the night. She wouldn't go back to sleep until I made her a cup of herbal tea.
Nightmares?
Apparently. But she refuses to tell me what they were. I think she's embarrassed.
That doesn't sound like Mickey.
I know, darling. don't tell her I said so, but I've never seen her so agitated in my life. She scared the hell out of me.
I don't know why I have nightmares. I guess they could be stress-related. After all, the exhibition's right around the corner.
Oh, yes, the school exhibition. How's that going?
God, don't ask. I have no idea how I'm going to finish my painting on time. I haven't felt inspired in ages.
I think you work too hard, darling. You need to relax once in a while. Live. Enjoy your youth. There's inspiration to be found in hedonism, you know.
No, I don't know, but apparently you do.
Hey,
I'm an authority on the
hope you're
subject,
doing
darling.
well.
Ask Mickey. She'll tell you I don't lift a finger around the place unless I absolutely have to.
I did say, when I started streaming again last week, that if I got the schedule I want, everyday streams will become a regular occurrence once that shift starts. I did get the schedule I wanted. Not the days off I wanted, but I will happily take the start and end time that I wanted for the days. I am so flexible with days off that they could move them. As long as they're consecutive, I'm fine. So days off, just to let everyone know, because you made me think of it. Days off is still going to be Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but I will be working in my time zone, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So at about 6:30-ish p.m. Eastern, Atlantic Standard Time, because I'm in Nova Scotia. I'll probably start up a stream, but it will be like it'll be a short one, and it will be just a de-stress kind of chill stream. The days off streams will be longer, and yeah, yeah.
Where's everybody this morning?
Mickey's tied up in the basement.
Thank
Mind you, she's not literally tied up, of course, although that is a tempting thought.
Oh no.
Are you getting into your sexual fantasies here, Fiona? Because it's a little too early in the morning for that, don't you think?
Sorry, I just can't help myself. Anyway, the plumbing is... You probably noticed when you took a shower, yeah? There's no hot water. So Mickey's working on that. Getting knee-deep in putrid canal water is her job, thank God.
What about Charlie? He up yet?
No, he's still sleeping, and Emma just went to bed. I saw her come in when I was making breakfast. Do you know who she's seeing now?
I don't know. Some guy?
Those lads I see her with, darling. She's too good for those arseholes. I wish she'd find herself a man who'd treat her right for once.
She hasn't had much luck with love, no?
She's a magnet for creeps, and she's so pretty. They prey on her, you know, bastards.
I've tried to talk to her about it, but Emma's impulsive. She doesn't listen.
She's just as headstrong as you and me, darling, but I'm sure she'll be all right. She's smart and resourceful, and not afraid to speak up for herself.
So I just want to point out this game came out in 1999, and it has an open and out lesbian couple in it. Holy crap. Progressive. For like 1999, like come on, that's damn.
Shouldn't you be outside enjoying the good weather?
You joking? Bollocks to that. I'll stay inside until September, thank you very much. It's too bloody hot.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Why, certainly, darling. About what?
Where did you find my ring?
Under the sofa, darling. It must have slipped off your finger while you were watching a movie or something.
That's strange, because I've been keeping it in a box in my room. I rarely ever wear it, and I've never carried it around in my pocket. Tell me about Emma.
Emma? Why, she's your best friend, darling. I don't know what to tell you that you don't already know. You girls are so
1 second.
close.
That's true.
I have
The
not.
day we
No.
met, we clicked instantly. It was strange, but cool.
Like me and Mickey then, except for the sex, of course.
Jesus Christ,
That's
Fiona.
a pretty big except for Fiona.
Oh, I guess so. She's the crazy one, Emma is. Not crazy as in mad as a hatter, but crazy in a good way. Fun to be around.
Emma's always been a little weird.
Exactly, darling. She's a flirt, too, and the boys seem to drop like flies at her feet. No wonder. She's a real looker, I don't have to tell you. I'm sure she could have been a model if she'd wanted, but she's an artist, and a good one, too. I really think she'll be a successful artist. Her sculptures are getting a lot of attention.
Strangely enough, I do believe Emma is in all three. All three? Yes, Longest Journey Home has not happened. Emma is in all of the Longest Journey games. In 1 second, I think my model is stuck. Like, at least it's not making a weird expression. There we go. Hello, are you there? Are you working again? Good lord. Ah, everything is weird.
Anything else you can tell me about Emma?
She ought to be a little more careful sometimes. She's a flirt, and although she doesn't mean any harm, some lads don't take too well to being teased and rejected. You should tell her that, though, being her best friend and all.
I have told her. She won't listen.
No. She does worry me a little, but she's a big girl and she can take care of herself. I'm certainly happy to have her living
Of
here.
course it has.
Next to you and Charlie. She's my favorite tenant.
If it could just stay with its eyes open, like, even if it's just staring, you know?
What did you think of me when we first met?
That's a peculiar question, isn't it? I thought you were quite lovely. I still do, darling.
Do you remember the day I arrived?
Of course, darling. It wasn't that long ago, and I'm not senile quite yet. It was in May, wasn't it? Charlie referred you to me, and you were quite at a loss. First day in the city, wasn't it? I remember. You looked like a lost puppy.
Puppy? Me?
When I saw you lugging that suitcase across the bridge, my heart went out to you. I'm glad you came here. You could have been lost anywhere else.
How long have you known Charlie?
Oh, he's one of our oldest tenants. It's close to 3 years, I believe, since he moved in. Charlie is always in a good mood, and he's such a gentleman.
Aw,
I
we all love
agree.
Charlie
He's
here.
an actual genuine gentleman.
And you don't see a lot of gentlemen these days, trust me. You have a very good friend in him, darling. Perhaps even more than a friend.
What do you mean, more than a friend?
Not for me to say, darling. If you don't realize it yet, you will.
What's up with Zach? Why is he such a ding-dong?
What's up with Zach Lee?
Zach? I think we both feel the same way about him, darling. He's not actually a bastard. If he was, I'd have had him out of here in an instant. But he is an arse, and a stuck-up, pompous, arrogant wanker.
My thoughts exactly. Aside from that wanker bit.
Still, he pays his rent on time, and he doesn't make a lot of noise. He keeps to himself. And most importantly, he's shit scared of me, so I can't just kick him out.
God, I love them. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Tell me a little bit about yourself, Fiona.
we're just kind of getting through this
Me?
conversation. I'm
Why?
sorry.
There's not much to say, darling. I love my job, I love Venice, and I love being with Mickey. I'm a happy girl. Sure, sometimes I wish I could go back to England to see my family, but that's water under the bridge, so to speak. I'm very happy with myself and my life here in Newport.
Good for her.
How long have you and Mickey been together?
Mickey and I have been together since I was 19. She was in her late 30s then. The older, wiser, worldly woman. I found her sweet and charming and intriguing. When I finally realized she was neither of those things, it was too late. I was in love. She stole me away from my dreary British inner-city life, and she brought me here. She was no knight in shining armor, that's for sure.
You okay?
But she knew how to treat me like a woman.
You guys make a great couple.
One of
You think
the
so,
rabbits
darling?
almost fell out of the
Yes, I
house.
guess we do. And the sex is amazing.
Christ,
You
Fiona.
never get tired of talking about your sex life, do you?
Never. And if I ever do, please shoot me.
I love Fiona.
Can you tell me something about the border house?
That's one of my favorite topics, darling. What precisely do you want to know?
What you doing, bud?
What made you decide to run a boarding house?
That's a long story. One of the reasons Mickey and I got together was that we shared a passion for the classic English country inns. You know, quaint, weathered buildings, funny old ladies, and oddly suggestive names like the Lazy Cock.
So why come here to the big city? To America?
We wanted to create a place with a similar atmosphere and hospitality here in Newport. Like a safe house for people like you and I to call home, if only for a short while. So we discussed different options for a few months, and then we decided we wanted to start a boarding house for young, penniless students and artists.
You decided you wanted to do that here in Venice?
We knew that Venice was the place for us long before we came here, but the hard part was finding a building cheap enough.
And this building was available?
Not at first. Like most of the buildings in Venice, this one used to be a factory, but when we first looked at it, a local company was planning to turn it into a bar and nightclub. It was so perfect for our purposes, though, that we appealed to the Venice Borough Council, and after outlining our plans, they gave us the go-ahead at a reduced price, provided we kept our promises regarding our tenants.
What inspired the name Border House?
That came quite naturally when we saw the place. It's on the border between two worlds, isn't it? Between Venice and the city itself. And at the same time, I also believe we're on the border between two more abstract worlds. Between art and spirit on the one hand, and science and technology on the other.
She has no
That's
idea
very poetic,
how
Fiona.
right she is.
Yes, I've practiced. I may be an inner city girl, but I can philosophize and bullshit with the best of them.
Do you and Mickey own the place together?
We own it together, yes, and we've shared the responsibilities between us. Mickey takes care of the maintenance of the building, and I busy myself with the administrative tasks. I also take care of the day-to-day management of our tenants, like deciding whether or not to let someone rent a room. And, of course, the unpleasant business of booting someone out.
I thought you enjoyed that part.
Yes, all right. In some cases I do, but not always. It can get quite messy.
Don't I know
Thanks
it?
for the information.
I'm glad I could help you out, darling.
Let's see. What can you tell me about Venice? What's the story on my apartment? Do you like me for
What can you tell me about Venice?
I don't really know much about the history of Venice. You should really ask someone with an interest in local affairs. What I do know is that this whole neighborhood used to be an industrial area, and that about 100 years ago they converted most of the buildings into residences for students and the homeless.
Rosie, could you not do that?
And it's a nice place to live, certainly. Friendly people, liberal attitudes, great clothing stores, quite perfect, aside from that dreadful stench from the canals in the summertime.
Oh. Yeah, those must be really bad. Mm.
What's the story behind my apartment?
Your apartment? It's more a room than anything else. Not much more than a large closet, really.
It's not that small.
It's one of our smallest rooms, but it's cheap, and it's on a nice floor. I hope you're happy there.
I like it. It's convenient, and it's got an interesting view.
Aw.
That's nice to hear, darling. As for the story behind it,
Hi.
no unexplained
No,
deaths
you're
or hidden
bringing
pirate
salad for the
treasures, I'm
buns.
afraid. Just a long string of students on
Right?
tight
She's gonna
budgets.
fall doing that. Give me a second. Aw. They are gonna. Hmm. Like, I like having the doors open for them because they get to, like, chill out, and, like, Sylvia likes to poke most of her body out and stare at me while I'm working. But, like, one of these days they're gonna fall out, and Rose likes to jump out of the floor. She's like, sorry. Yeah, do you like Newport? Did I ask that already?
Do you like Newport?
The city? I stay in Venice most of the time. It's easy to
You
forget
did a
we're just a
thing now to see
tiny
how
little
long it
pocket in the
takes?
middle of a sprawling
How long
urban
what takes?
wasteland. But do I like it? I think Newport is one of the great cities of our age. Love it or hate it, you can't argue with that.
And which one is it? Love or hate?
I haven't decided yet, darling. Ask me again in another 15 years. Perhaps I'll have an answer then.
Oh, I never shut up about the buns. They're great. They are troublemakers. I love them. See? Are you eating some lettuce? Oh, let us feast and be merry. They're eating some salad right now. All right,
Tell
later.
me some more
Oh,
about the
whoops.
border house.
Shit.
What precisely do you want to know?
Nothing.
Thanks for the information.
I'm glad I could help you out, darling.
I like how if you've exhausted a conversation thing, it's just like, nothing.
I don't have any more questions
I was
right
trolling.
Don't hesitate asking if there's something else you want to know.
I better get going.
now. I'd better get going.
Off to school.
Yeah, there are no more classes this semester, but I have to finish my painting by next Thursday.
For what it's worth, darling, good luck. And don't work too hard, all right?
Next position, get it out ASAP. Okay. Come on. Up a little faster. Thank you, April. Look at this.
I love this mural. Even though the motif is a little trite. I mean, fairy tale forests and magical dragons? Still, it's pretty. I wonder what happened to the artist. Probably making a bundle from cheesy fantasy calendars and book covers.
April, you shut your mouth about this beautiful mural. We love it. We love it in this house. All right, let's see if I can get this puzzle on the first try. Fuck. No, come on. Machine. Machine, please.
I hope it doesn't melt or anything. It's
Hello.
alive!
Right.
What a mystifying contrast. Mystifying.
Oh my god. Okay, that's the one that's locked. Oh, like that one. Okay. I have it, but I don't. Well, 'cause I need. I hate this puzzle. Yeah, this game came out in '99. Give it a break. Fuck. Frick, frick. I hate this puzzle. You want to know the worst part? I can't reset the puzzle by exiting it. Hi. Sorry. Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you. Okay. Ooh, yummy. Hi, bun. I know. I know. I know. If you could text me, please. Ah, I hate this puzzle. I got it!
It won't budge. The pressure's probably too high.
And it's this one. Safe pressure. Alright. Yoink.
I'm not leaving my gold ring. Somebody's going to have to replace that cable eventually.
Oh my god, that was painful.
The tank's empty.
Okay.
Oye, señorita.
Yes?
How are you this morning, señorita bonita?
Hot, busy, finding you. Finding you.
I'm fine. And you?
This is Cortez, everyone. We like
Sunshine and
Cortez.
pretty señoritas give an old man like me the blues. I like my days cold and rainy. In fact, I think I prefer the world to be in black and white.
Like an old movie.
Like all good movies. But tell me, señorita Ryan, how would you describe your perfect day?
Actually, yeah, cold and rainy.
Cold and rainy like yours.
Está bien. We are alike, you and I. But this heat is not why you are unhappy, no? You are troubled by nightmares.
What?
You are afraid of them. You even fear your dreams may be real.
Who told you about my nightmares?
No one. I can tell from looking into your eyes. I see the ghosts that haunt you.
I don't know who you've been talking to, but from now on, stay the hell away from me in my personal life.
No puedo, señorita Ryan. You have a destiny.
Destiny? I don't care what you think. Just leave me alone.
If you don't face them, I'm afraid your nightmares will continue. Soon they will appear to you even when you're awake.
You need some serious help, you know that?
We all do, April. That's the reason we are here, you and me.
That's it. I don't have to listen to this.
Perdóname. I've upset you. We didn't think you'd react this way.
We?
I hope we can talk again soon.
I don't think so, no.
Please, Think about it. And señorita, cuidado. Be careful.
I will be back in just 2 seconds. My mom needed to talk to me. I'll be right back. Oops, don't fix that. Thank you. Are you naughty, Nelly? Oh. Oh, someone's a naughty bun. All right. Sorry, guys. My mom needed a little help with something. So we just met Cortez, and April was very creeped out with him. Okay. Next page. Friday morning again. Okay, so I'm like on my way to school. I'm half asleep. I'm hot. The weather's been unbearable these past few days, to say the least. And I just want to go to the studio as soon as possible. And then this guy Cortez, who's sitting outside the house like he does every single day, calls me over. Fine. Okay. I got nothing against the guy personally. I make small talk about the weather, just trying to get it over with, and then how could he know that I've been having nightmares? Unless Emma or Charlie or Fiona told him. And I know they wouldn't have. How could he know? And I know he's nuts, but to think that I have some kind of destiny? Guy's been doing too many raptures or whatever they popped back when he was when he was double digits. She's like, this dude is ancient.
That's Cortez. He said I do not want to talk to that weirdo again.
Rude. Oops, wrong way. To the bridges. Ye old Point and click.
From what I've been told, the clock stopped on the very day of the infamous Venice massacre in 2109, to the minute the police opened fire on the squatters. From what I've been told...
I believe school is this way? No. The park. I think I could get to the park both ways. Wait, before we do, let's go to the cafe. Just so I can show you guys that the cafe she works at really quick. Let's walk a little fast for April.
Closed for maintenance. Will reopen at 3 p.m. What's going on? The place was fine last night. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pass through that door. Isn't that peculiar? And if I was Nancy Drew, I might actually care.
Reference. To the park. I don't know why my computer keeps letting me know that the camera's on. I know it's on.
This guy's out here all day long, all year. He never stops painting. Ever. And I doubt he's ever finished even one painting. Nothing adds more to the tranquility of a city park than a huge rusty iron bridge.
Oh, flip! Not that there was anyone up there to do a flip, but, you know, do a flip.
It's kind of unsettling to be so aware of myself all the time.
I didn't mean to click on you, April.
It's the official VAVA notice board. Only registered students are allowed to put notices up here. The annual VAVA summer exhibit, August 11th through 18th. Oh, God, I'm actually expected to be ready by then.
Just like freaking out.
Need model to pose nude for serious work. P.S. Only looking for young and beautiful. It used to be chicks, then he crossed it out and wrote women. That's smooth, man. Film equipment for sale. Antique 16mm camera, projector, tripod, lenses, all for just, holy cow, $8,000? Who has $8,000 to spend on an old camera? Wait a second. This was posted by Zach. Oh, so it's definitely overpriced then. That guy would do anything to make money. Anything.
Zach is the 20 bucks is 20 bucks character. My computer's being a little oh, you mean with the letting me know my camera's on? Yeah.
Actresses wanted for snuff movie parody. Meet up at Dock 12, Newport Harbor, Saturday at midnight, and keep quiet about it. If I was the suspicious type, I'd think this was kinda fishy.
Snuff movie parody. Oh my god, that is 100% someone that wants to murder someone.
It's the official VAVA notice.
Oh wait.
That's Mary Sam, VAVA's founding mother and pro-Venice activist back before the riots. She was assassinated by a corporate hired gun right after the school opened some 90 years ago.
Wow.
Nice. Very Van Goghish, with just a hint of Munch.
Hey, yoink.
Why would somebody toss out a perfectly good work glove with just
one big hole in it. What a terrible, terrible waste.
Look at that.
Emma's really good with the holosculptor, and her imagination is so vivid. Good thing we're best friends, or I might be jealous. I can only think of two things more depressing than a blank canvas: death and taxes.
Oh man, she is weird amounts of sassy.
I'm way past finger painting. I need a paintbrush and...
Is my model stuck again? It might just be that the eyes are closed because I'm looking down at my phone for the chat. Because unfortunately, while the game is in full screen mode, I can't look, Maybe I should just, like, change the range of movement on this thing. 1 second. Ooh, you're seeing behind the screen. Movement smoothing, movement range. Okay, so if I turn this all the way down... Okay, I can still blink, but I can't, like, Movement range lets me go, like, everywhere. Hmm. Yeah, it's when I'm looking down at my phone, and then it gets a little stuck. Okay. Could get worse. Alright, reset position. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Right. Get them out of the bag. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. There we go. And April tries to paint, and she doesn't.
Hiya.
What's up? Emma? Hi! I didn't expect to see you here today.
Me neither. Are you busy?
Nah. Well, I am. But I was about to wrap up for today anyway. Why? What's going on?
I have an important message for you.
I really hope it's not for my mom.
I really hope it's not from my mom.
Not even close, girlfriend. It's from Cortez.
Oh.
Cortez?
Yep. He said to tell you to meet him where children visualize their dreams.
Visualize dreams? What's that supposed to mean?
Me? I was hoping you would know.
Did he say anything else?
Nope, that was it. Why does he want to meet you? Oh, don't tell me. You guys are having a secret love affair.
Oh, yeah. We're eloping and flying to Africa tonight. It's all been happening so fast. My heart's aflutter.
How romantic. I couldn't imagine a better catch than Senor Cortez, the Latin lover.
I actually really like Cortez.
Did he talk to you about nightmares?
No. Why?
I don't know. It's just... my dreams are really starting to bother me.
There you go again with dreams. You're obsessing, April. They're just dreams. Sometimes a banana is just a banana.
Cigar.
Cigar? What do you mean cigar?
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, not a banana.
Whatever. The point is, you're reading too much into your dreams. I'm sure they're perfectly logical.
Even a talking dragon? Is a talking dragon logical?
Especially a talking... dragon? You had a dream about a dragon? Okay, that's not logical. That's just silly. Still, this ought to be interesting. Go on.
Well, there was a dragon.
I think we established that already. You had a dream about a dragon.
Not just any dragon, though. A talking dragon.
Yep, we've been through that. Talking dragon covered. What did it say?
She. It was a she, a female dragon.
What, you could tell from the skirt, high heels, and lipstick?
Don't mock me, Emma. She said something to me. Something about being the mother of the future.
She probably said time to get up and go to school, April.
If you don't want to take my dreams seriously, I'll just stop telling you about them.
Is that a promise?
Like you're in any position to make fun of my dreams? Have you looked at your sculptures lately?
Oh, that's low. I'd punch you out if I wasn't so hungry. You want to go get some lunch at the Fringe?
I'll drop by after I clean up around here.
I'll be there for a while, so bye.
That's fun.
Who's there?
Okay, that was not a dream, I think.
Yes, we got 2 diary updates. Friday afternoon, and I actually got some work done on my painting this morning. What a shocker, right? What triggered this avalanche? Okay, it was more like a light drizzle, to be honest, of creativity. The cup of cocoa I had last night, the weather, my pent-up sexual desires, my dreams. Wow, you're 18, sweetheart. Sure, a nightmare about a talking tree. Wait, no, a wood spirit? A female dragon and a what? A chaos vortex? Should release some kind of creative juices. Yeah, right. Okay, so I work on my painting for a few hours, and then Emma drops by and drops a bomb on me. This person, Cortez, wants to meet me, and not only that, he doesn't just come out and say where he wants to meet me. No, he gives Emma a riddle for me to solve, where kids visualize their dreams. Oh boy, the guy is nuts. He can just wait where kids visualize their dreams the rest of the summer, as far as I'm concerned. You're such a bitch. Oh, I love her. So I finally snapped and gone off the deep end. I just knew my nightmares would fry my brain cells eventually, but I've never imagined I'd start seeing things. But there it was, clear as day, and I'm thinking I should go get myself committed now or after. Should I go get myself committed now or after dinner? Because April, girl, gotta tell you, what you saw today is not exactly the product of a healthy mind. Hollow sculptures don't just come to life without there being drugs or plain old looniness involved. Then again, if I am insane, why aren't I seeing fluffy pink rabbits right now? And how come nobody has noticed anything weird about me? I think maybe, and I hate to say this, I think maybe I gotta talk to this Cortez guy after all, because he did say something about my nightmares coming to life. Okay, now I know I'm going crazy. Oh my god. I love this game. This game is so goddamn old.
Nice hair color. Nice hair color.
Wow, April. Okay, so the Fringe. Alright, let's get to the cafe then. Bridges, bridges, alright.
Man, those guys are in trouble. Don't they know that skateboarding is strictly prohibited in Newport?
Probably. But they remember this ancient human named Tony Hawk, and they think he is the bee's knees. Am I old? Cafe's open. Nice. Oh my god, it's loud.
Hello? Testing. One. Complimentary candy for paying customers only. Stan has a habit of taking it out of your salary if you, get the munchies.
Yoink.
I'm sure Stan won't notice if I dig gently into his supply. He's got crates of these in the back.
Our boss is an asshole. Nice. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, God, it's awful. It tastes like mouthwash.
Ew. Charlie.
That's my good friend Charlie. He was the first person I met when I came to Venice, and I love him dearly. As a friend.
Charlie, hello.
Hi, Charlie.
April, nice to see you, girl. You know, I came to wake you this morning, but you'd already left. Early bird catches the worm.
No, early bird finishes the damn painting on time.
Have you seen Cortez?
Have you seen Cortez around?
As a matter of fact, I have. And he was asking for you.
He asked about me?
Yeah, where you were. He had a message for you. I told him to give it to Emma, that she would be more likely to bump into you.
I got it, but I have no idea what it means.
Cortez can be a little strange.
Do you know where he was going?
No, but he seemed interested in that poster next to the jukebox. They put it up earlier today.
Oh, Rodney Mullen was the street skating guy? Oh, okay, fair. I have no idea who that is. Cool, though.
What poster did you say he was interested in?
The one right next to the jukebox.
Do you have any idea where kids would be able to, visualize their dreams?
Did I already ask that?
Maybe in therapy.
No, I didn't.
I don't think that's it, Charlie.
Then I don't know.
Dude, I am like...
Thanks.
I am struggle busing because my mom was
Anytime,
like,
April.
here, you need to eat something. You haven't eaten all day, you silly girl.
Why was the cafe closed earlier?
You know, some problem with the pipes. Stan, he gets real worked up. He is seriously pissed, girl. Keeps yelling at the plumber to fix it, or Stan will fix him. And the poor man is trying to work, but Stan doesn't quit. The plumber finds the problem eventually, but not until he's waist-high in canal water down in the basement.
Ooh, gross. There were problems with the plumbing back at the house, too. No hot water.
I noticed. Girl, that was one cold shower. There are always problems with the pipes here in Venice. They're too old.
So plumbers are making a killing.
How's work going today?
Aside from the trouble with the plumbing, everything's been peaceful. Emma's here with Marcus and Isabel. Other than that, I mean, it's been a quiet morning. Everyone must be home out of the sun, yeah?
Or on holiday.
Perfect time for it, too. The city's just boiling in July, and it gets even hotter in August. You should have stayed out in the country until the autumn, girl. It's cooler out there, yeah?
Yeah, the summers were cooler back home.
I remember my home. It got so hot sometimes. My father worked as a volunteer fireman, and sometimes he'd borrow the old truck from the garage. He'd fill it with spring water from the river up in the hills, and then he would hose me and my sisters down with ice-cold water. We'd laugh and scream and run around, and the funny thing is, His eyes light up, and he'd be so proud of himself. He could be so good, and he could be so bad. On those days, I loved him so much. They were the good days.
It's really sad.
You doing anything special tonight?
Working. I should really be at rehearsal, but I need the money. I'm going home for a week before school starts in September.
Right, you told me. Well, that's great. It's been years since your last trip home, right?
Yeah, right. You remember well, girl. 4 years. My father and I, well, we haven't been on good terms since I left.
I know how that feels.
Isn't it such a cliche, though? I don't look forward to seeing him again, but it will be nice to be back with the rest of the family. Especially my sisters, you know, and my mom.
Ollie's a good guy.
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Charlie?
Why would I mind, girl?
What's your take on Cortez?
Why do you want to talk about Cortez? I don't know him that well. He's been around for as long as I can remember, but I really never talked to the man.
Do you think he's as crazy as some people say?
No, he's not crazy. Just a little eccentric. He doesn't give a donkey's ass what people think or say about him. And that's cool. I don't know. I have a feeling there's a lot more to Cortez than what he wants us to believe. That man has had an eventful life, I'm sure.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Got a bunny on my lap. Got a bunny on my lap. Hello. Hello, little bun. Come sit with me.
Anything else that comes to mind about Cortez?
What else? I don't know what to tell you, girl. When he's not talking about books, he talks about old movies. He loves the classics, calls them real art.
Hi, honey.
What was it about me that made you want to be my friend, Charlie?
Everything, girl. You're a sweet peach. No, it's true. I liked you from the very beginning. When you first came into the cafe with a suitcase in each hand, lost and bewildered.
Aw.
God, thanks for reminding me. I was such a country bumpkin.
No, everyone who comes to Venice looks like that, girl. This is the village of the damned, don't you know?
I think Charlie has a massive crush on her.
How long have you known Emma?
I met Emma about a year ago when she started studying at Vava. She moved into the room just opposite mine, and we became friends almost immediately. I like her a lot, and the two of you are the best friends I've ever had.
Thanks, Charlie. The same goes for me. Did you ever tell Emma that?
Yeah, I told her, and she jokes about it. That's just Emma. I know she appreciates me telling her, though.
I got a bunny on my lap, got a bunny on my lap. Got a little bunny giving me a snuggie. Yeah? Give me a snuggie. Huh? Are you about to dig on me? Yeah? Yeah? Because you're my less snuggly bunny? You might love me from afar, bunny? Love me from afar and give me treats, bunny? Hmm? Yeah? Is that the bunny you are? Yeah? Are you the bunny that's peed on me twice? Yeah? Yes, you are? She's like, how dare you?
Does Emma's behavior ever worry you?
She can seem a little out of control from time to time, but she's smarter than people give her credit for. I think she's able to take good care of herself. She's a brilliant artist. Her sculptures are inventive and beautiful.
I know.
She's like
Sometimes I'm in
half-lighting
awe. They
on my
just
lap.
don't seem to match her personality.
She's a deep person, but she hides it well. She's more comfortable being a ditzy teenager than a professional artist. But around the two of us, sometimes she lets the disguise drop. I love her when she does that.
Emma is 19.
Do you like living in Venice?
I love Venice. I've been here 3 years now, and I haven't grown tired of it yet. I don't know if I ever will.
I think Charlie's
Venice
like
is like a
in his
college
20s,
campus. There are
early
so
20s.
many young people here from all over the world. And the mix of nationalities and ideologies and ethnicities is refreshing and inspiring. The fact that we're also right in the middle of one of the great cities on Earth is just a bonus. Call Newport whatever you want, at least it's alive, and there's always something going on. Yeah, Venice is my kind of place, and I'm not planning on leaving anytime soon. At least not as long as all my friends are living here.
Sweetie, you have to sit properly or you're just gonna keep sliding on my lap. She's like, well, maybe you
Thanks,
should.
Charlie.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to ask about Charlie.
Can I ask you a few more questions, Charlie?
Sure.
Yeah, sorry about Charlie. Sorry about that, Charlie. I forgot to ask Charlie about Charlie.
What about you, Charlie?
Charlie.
What about me?
Yeah? When was the last time you talked about yourself?
I don't talk about myself, girl. You
I
know
know. Oh,
Still,
yeah, you want pecado?
I'd like to talk about you for a bit.
that. If you
Yeah, I
want,
know.
just in general, or is there anything in particular you want to know?
Oh, sweetie.
What's your biggest dream?
A dark stage, a packed auditorium, and a single spotlight. Dancing, girl, don't you know? I'm a good dancer, but I need to be among the best to make it out in the real world. So I'll keep studying and I'll keep working as a waiter to support my studies. Just like you.
I feel like that's kind of a stereotype.
How did you end up in Venice?
At home, there wasn't much professional training available for dancers. And my father, he was not happy about my choice of career. He wanted me to work in the factories like him and his father. Out here in Venice, everyone's got their own dreams, and people are supportive of each other no matter how crazy those dreams might be.
Your dream isn't crazy at all, Charlie.
Tell if the
You're
model's
already
eyes are
halfway
closed
there.
again.
But
Unfortunately, if I
still have
check,
a
I look
long
down,
way
so
to
it's
go.
like,
You're right, girl. I can make it if I work hard enough. So can you.
I think they are.
Because we're both just so damn
Oh, wait.
talented.
No, I'm paused on a different place. 1 second. There it is. Okay, no, it's not closed. You know, Bun, it would be a lot easier for you to sit on my lap if you were, like, playing nicely here. She's like, I don't wanna play nicely. I wanna sit on your chest with my butt in your face. The life of a pet parent. Let me just move. My goodness.
Are you happy working here at the cafe?
We make decent money, if that's what you mean. I don't want to be a bartender for the rest of my life, obviously. But yeah, I'm happy I have a job. And you work here too, so I get to hang out with my friend, right?
If it wasn't for that, I don't know if I'd be able to do it. Hard work and lousy pay. The hours are flexible, and like you said, I get to hang out with you and my other friends. That's all I wanted to know, Charlie.
Okay.
Alright, Charlie.
Thanks, Charlie.
Hi. Yes, that is your bunny butt. Keep it out of my face.
I have to get going, Charlie.
Take care, all right? Remember, you're supposed to get paid today. Stan's not gonna remember unless you bug him about it.
Notice how he's like, oh, he doesn't want to be a bartender his whole life? About that. Exactly. Just all booty all the time.
Tom's Follies. Tom's Follies.
Okay then. He was looking at a poster. Alright.
Roma Gallery presents Growing Pains.
exhibition by and for kids and teenagers. Could this be what Cortez was talking about? Where kids visualize their dreams? I think this may be it. Where's the Roma Gallery located? Complimentary student pass. I never say no to a complimentary ticket.
Does the ticket have the...
It's the address. The
There we
gallery's
go.
located near the Watertown Bridge. It's all the way over in West Venice, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna have to catch the Metro Line subway to get there.
Need to not do that, Bun Bun. April's diary. Next page. Turns out that Where Kids Visualize Their Dreams is an exhibition called Growing Pains at the Roma Gallery. Down by the Watertown Bridge in West Venice. Too far to walk. Have to take the subway. It's an X. Can you help me say the word exhibition? Thank you. Exhibition of work by inner city kids, and I guess the theme is dreams, which by some strange twist of fate is what everything's about today. So the Roma Gallery it is. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. Senor Cortez is a little too creepy for comfort. But I'm in desperate need of some answers, so it's bye-bye to choice. Hello, destiny. Whoa, careful, that is tea. She just nudged my tea. So she's gonna need money to get on the subway. So timesheet. Stanley. Give me money.
Here you are, my timesheet.
Don't say that word too loud, sweetheart. You're killing me. Let's see.
I realized I didn't have the conversation with him first. I'm sorry.
Huh? No. Did I sign this? What I thinking?
So?
At least it doesn't look like it's been forged. Thanks.
Thanks? Where's my money?
Oh, you ain't getting it now. Next week, honey. I write down this amount in my ledger. Don't you worry your head from it.
No.
I need the money now, Stanley.
Yeah, we all need money now. That ain't gonna happen. Next week, I tell you.
Next week? You promise?
Sure, I promise. Next week. And if that falls through the week after, well, you'll get it sooner or later.
Yeah, no,
Get
fuck that.
I quit.
You're quitting? You can't quit. You work for me. Nobody quits this job, honey.
I can quit. And I'm quitting. I quit.
Damn, woman, you know how hard it is to find people to take a crappy job like this one? I need you.
Just as much as you need the money?
All right, Jesus, I give you your damn money. What was it, 50 bucks?
$375, Stanley, cash.
Oh, sure, cash. 300. Are you sure? I pay you guys way too much. All right, give me your CC.
Where's my CC? Oh, okay, it automatically takes it.
Thank you, Stanley.
Fine, sure, whatever. Hey, I mean it. You free tonight? Wanna pull a shift? Sandra, she out sick and I need a replacement pronto. How about it?
For once, I'm actually not going to do it. Usually when I play this game, I do take the extra shift, but I'm like, nah, not this time.
No, sorry, I have plans.
Plans? Plans on a Friday? Mighty mana, what's the world come to? Get out from here. Leave me alone with my migraine and ulcer.
my boss, Stan. A hard man with a soft... Nah. He's just a callous bastard.
I heard that.
I knew that.
You come to pester me again, woman? I beg you. What do you want from me?
That's all.
Oh.
Shoo.
Bread. 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 Yoink.
What? I got something on my face? Is my hair okay? What are you looking at?
I'm trying to look at Emma, you dingus.
Settle this one for us, April. When did Roindale release Sidetracked?
04, right after the Morning Star exile, those sons of bitches.
With blood on their boots. Yeah. Told you so, Marcus.
You said 03.
I was closer than you. 07, and you call yourself a fan.
I don't.
Did you speak with Zach today?
Oh no.
Why?
He was upset. Called you a stuck-up bitch.
He what? You gotta be kidding me. I wasn't even that rude to him.
He thinks so. So that even if you came crawling to his door, he wouldn't give you the time of day. Said you called him an asshole.
Oh,
He heard that.
I really don't know when to shut my mouth, do I?
Who cares? It's Zach. He hates you, so what? No great loss.
That's true.
So what else is going on? What are you doing this afternoon?
Came by to see if I could find a Cortez.
Actually, I came by to see if I could find Cortez.
Anyone buying?
What's with you and this guy? You'd rather
Mine.
spend time with him than us?
Mine.
I have to find out what the message means.
Mine.
Don't look at me. I don't know anything except what I already told you. Ask Charlie. He spoke with Cortez earlier.
I'm playing with her ears, sorry. So what are you doing with Marcus?
What are you doing?
Staying here. What else? I'm meeting a friend later, but that's not until 9. We're waiting for Isabel and then we're gonna eat. But I guess you're not hungry.
I took some of the bread.
Figures. I don't know why I even bother asking.
Who's this friend you're meeting later? Don't tell me it's that guy you were out with last night.
Are you gonna tell me I shouldn't get involved with men like him?
No, of course not. I'm not your... You don't need me to tell you that, Emma.
Well, I wish you would, 'cause you're right. I shouldn't, he's a bastard.
Then dump him!
But he's so cute and charming and, you know, very good in bed. I just can't help myself. But he's not a keeper, don't worry about that. It's just this thing, just a fling.
Girl.
Mind if I ask you some questions, Emma?
Like I don't tell you everything that's going on anyway? Of course you can ask me questions. Like, duh.
Love Emma. Did you take on Cortez? Speak with Charlie? Did you finish your skip share?
What's your...
Step share.
take
Skip
on
share.
Cortez?
My take on Cortez. What's that, like
Wait,
a
I am
diplomatic
French.
way of saying
Christ.
what the F is this guy's glitch?
Sure. Let's go with that one.
You know, I think Cortez is a barrel of laughs. In a good way. Everybody thinks they got him all figured out, you know? Like he's the resident weirdo. But I know that just ain't true. I've talked with Cortez, and the guy is brilliant. He's weird, yeah, and he's up in the clouds, and I think he believes in aliens, which is cool. But girl, he's smart. I mean, I'm not talking professor smart here. I'm talking real life, seen it all, been there, done that, smart. Useful smart. Experienced smart. And, oh, I gotta tell you, the guy's cultured. Ask him about anything, art, music, movies, books. He's current on most topics, which scares me because it seems he's always just, I don't know, hanging around doing nothing. He rarely goes anywhere. It's like he's waiting for something. Or someone.
Yeah, maybe Jerry Garcia.
You're bad. No, I don't think he's a doper. I mean, listen to the guy. What he says may sound a little out there, but the way he says it... No, he's not on Amethyst, that's for sure. And one more thing, he is cute.
He's what?
Cute.
Emma, he's like
60?
Did you ever see his eyes? Those are not the eyes of an old man. And so what if he's 60? He's better looking than most of the guys I date and so much nicer.
Then I think you've been swimming in the shallow end of the gene pool for too long, Emma. I mean, come on, a 60-year-old screwball with a ponytail and an exotic accent? Hello?
Well, we'll see.
This is nice. I like him.
Did you speak with Charlie today?
Yeah, for a few minutes. Why?
Nothing. Just wondered is all.
Did you want to go
Nicole,
back in the playpen?
say anything to you at all?
Do you want to go back in the
About what?
playpen?
About... nothing. I mean, I don't know anything. Which isn't true because I don't know.
Ah, he's digging. You are a boy
If we were
now.
having this conversation in
Congratulations.
the movie, I'd be going like,
Ah!
shit, girl, get your act together. Open your eyes. But I
Why are you going down my shirt?
Not in real life. Because real life has a nasty habit of hurting people's feelings.
Why are you going down my shirt? This rabbit. Boop. I'll boop a this snoot. Boop a this snoot.
Did you finish your sculpture for the exhibit?
Pretty much. I'm happy with it, and I know that if I go back and keep working on it, I'll just kill it. I think I'll leave it alone. You?
You know what? Don't ask. I'm praying it'll finish itself one of these days.
Sure. Could happen. It could so happen. But I wouldn't count on it.
I'll have it ready in time.
Yes, you will, or I'll kick your ass so hard that you'll...
Okay, I got it. Thanks for the inspiration. Thanks, Emma.
Thanks for what? For talking to you? Girlfriend, what the hell is the matter with you? Snap out of it.
I gotta run.
See you around, stranger.
No, stop. Why are you going down my shirt? Fine. Hey, Sylvia, do you want to go back in the playpen or not? I went to go put her back and she started digging, and now she's like, her head and shoulders are down my shirt. And she's like squirming, and she's like just barely under my neck. And her butt's in... Honey, what's got you spooked? Hmm? What's got you spooked? Okay, come on, honey bunny. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you put enough lap time, I think. Yeah, you don't want to be up here. Yeah, okay. Let's get you back in. Like, cuddle my sister. I don't like the cuddling. I just like the treats. There you go. There you go. Right. Yeah. She's about to flick me off. Nope. Yep. No. You really just did not want to play, honey. Got the pliers. Wait. Do I need anything? Let me think. I need the thing at the house now. Oh, this is gonna take me a minute. Oh, upstairs. Our room. Window. Window. Come on. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Line down.
It's a rubber ducky, helplessly trapped under that rusty old grill. It's a seagull. The poor guy looks quite hungry.
Okay, well, we got bread. We got bread! Wait, can I eat the bread? One second. I've never tried to eat the bread.
I'm not particularly hungry.
Oh, no, we can't eat the bread. Alright, fine. Bread on rubber ducky. Seagull, eat bread. There goes the rubber ducky.
Clank?
Okay. Clothesline went. Pull the chain. Okay, the clothesline. Oh, okay. Now we gotta find the rubber ducky.
I know that duck. Bon voyage, ducky!
Goes to the cafe.
It's a rubber ducky. It looks disturbingly familiar. But how the heck did it get all the way over here?
Really funny fact, in the third game, you will see missing posters for the rubber ducky. Right, to the subway we go.
Uh-oh. I have to get scanned. Jumping gates in the Newport subway is a corporate offense liable to get me 5 years behind bars, if I'm lucky.
Okay.
I'll get a weekly pass, just in case. It's a small camera.
Inventory, card, hold, out, pay. Keep your jeans clean.
$15 subtracted from cash card. You are now free to travel on all Metroline subways for exactly 1 week. And remember, genetic forgery is a federal crime. Keep your jeans clean. Have a nice day.
It's a gene scanner. It, scans your genes, puts your genetic signature into a database, and allows you through all corresponding gates.
Interesting. Let me see.
There's a high voltage cable running parallel with the rail, and something's gotten stuck between them. It looks like a large iron key.
Clamp. Okay. You. Clothesline. 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 Clamp. 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 Rubber ducky. Put the
That won't do
clothesline.
any good. I need something tight to keep the clamp open.
Okay. Poor thing.
The duck's deflated. It's a band-aid. How did that get there? Last I remember, the seagull had pecked a hole in the duck. Weird.
Going. Yeah. Come on, please let me use it. Please, for crying out
When I was
freaking
a
loud.
wee lass, I tried fishing a couple of times in the pond behind my house. Never caught anything. Hope my luck's improved.
Thank you, game. Frick.
That's a pretty cool catch.
Hey. I don't remember what the key is for. Oh, that. Fair enough. Let's see.
This screen really is ubiquitous. There's no escape anywhere. Poor guy's drugged out on Amethyst. They say the first motor function to suffer is always rhythm.
Rhythm.
Hello, sir? Sir?
Let me turn the light.
I'll just
On
leave
the
my
voice.
ticket here then, shall I? Yes. Yes, I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
Hello? Testing. 1, 1. Hello? Testing.
I like how
1,
this is like a little
1,
person that's
2,
cute.
42.
Why 42? Personal effects. Honestly, don't know what April looks like if I turn off the high quality mode.
It's a pointy-edged swan. It's a short, nude creature with a snout.
Hey, Cortez!
For the life of me, I can't figure...
About time you showed up.
Fine.
About time? I spent more than...
Mira, this painting. Right here.
Understand
Look.
Sylvia sometimes because she's like, oh, I would like to snuggle. But the second she gets snuggled, she's like, no, I didn't want to snuggle. How dare you? Because, like, she's sitting next to me right now, and she's like, hello, like, I can't. She's periscoping right now, right beside me, on top of the smaller, like, fun house that they chew the crap out of. These rabbits are spoiled. Why not 42? I don't know, like, why was that a sound check thing?
Why?
Just look at it.
Look at the painting. Okay. Nice work. Who's the artist? What am I looking for?
Who's the artist?
A boy named Warren Hughes.
I don't really like
Not
it.
so long ago, I knew him and his family quite well, but he does not paint anymore.
It's nice work. I don't like it.
It's nice work.
It's very nice, but there's more to it than nice. Keep looking.
What am I looking for?
What do you see?
I'm gonna go through all these options, but if you ever play this game, just if you want to not do that, just say, I see art.
I see a guy hugging a girl.
And?
They're probably boyfriend, girlfriend, and she's dumping him. He looks really depressed.
Yes. Forget the story. What do you see?
I see an oil painting of two humans locked in an embrace.
Gotcha.
That's all you see? But there's so much more. Look.
I see a statement on loss. The guy, he's hugging a girl, and by all rights, he should be happy, but he's not. He's probably already mourning the loss of her, even though that's still somewhere in his future.
Statements? Who cares about statements? Tell me what you see.
I see art.
Art, yes. And beyond that, beyond art.
Illusion, truth, technique.
Illusion.
Skill and imagination allow the artist to create an illusion, but that is only skin deep. Beneath the illusion, what else is there?
Truth?
Truth. Exactly. A deeper truth. This painting, this
You're
particular
scoping at me,
work
going,
of
please
art
hug me, please hug me.
speaks
But
a
I know the
deeper
second
truth.
you get on this lap, you're gonna be like,
has a
no,
soul.
how dare you?
How can a painting have a soul?
It has a soul because it has an identity. It has a heart. The memory of this painting will survive beyond this moment. It will linger in your mind, become part of the tapestry of your subconscious. It has made a lasting impression on you, and you're not quite sure why.
And a lasting impression
It's
on me
just a
that
painting
it's
by
ugly.
some kid. It's not as if it's a Picasso or a Monet.
Rosie.
Now you're arguing technique. Not every painting by Van Gogh or Michelangelo is real art either, although they all demonstrate great technique and craftsmanship.
No
And the
mention of Da
scribbled
Vinci.
drawings
How
of
dare
a
you both?
5-year-old child are rarely technically impressive, but they may still have a soul. They may still be real art.
So you're saying real art is not defined by the skill of the artist? Then what is art? If just anybody can create something more real than artists who've spent their entire lives developing their skills?
Art
This painting,
is
by the
still
way.
the work of artists.
What the
And
hell is
skill,
this?
craftsmanship, technique, those things are critical to the success of an artist's work.
Let's check on the
But alone,
Okay.
those things are merely pretense. For something to be real, to be truthful, the artist must shift part of him or herself into the work, to transcend the illusion and reach for the truth of art.
And what is the truth of art?
Who knows? I've been asking myself that question for years.
Excuse me?
I like this
You don't
painting.
even know? Then what's all this about all the questions and lectures
This
on
one looks
truth
like,
and illusion? For that matter,
Cenobite?
why did you ask me to come down here in the first place?
The dude with all the nails on his head?
Actually, you didn't even ask me to come down. I spent my entire afternoon traveling all over Venice, deciphering a cryptic message, spending money I don't have on a subway ticket, only to have to stand here and listen to...
You saw something this afternoon. A waking dream, and you can't explain it.
My tea is very tasty.
That's why you are here, isn't it?
How do you know these things? Didn't I tell you to stay out of my personal life?
How the hell do you know these things?
It's as plain as the day, Señorita Ryan. You're under a lot of stress.
Aww.
My point about art and truth is this, April. Some things look real, but are not. And other things may appear to be of no consequence at all, but are in fact invaluable. Like Warren's painting here, and your dreams. There is both truth and illusion in dreams, and in the images they create. The problem is in sorting the one from the other.
You're telling me my dreams are true?
I'm telling you there are things afoot, and that you need help in sorting the truth from the illusions. My help.
Well, that figures.
Good. I was hoping you'd understand.
No, actually, I didn't understand a single word. You talk about art and truth and dreams and illusions, and I still don't understand what it all has to do with me.
Did you want up, Rosie?
There are things happening, yes, and I came here because I thought maybe you're crazy enough to believe me, to help me.
She's like, not right this second, I'm having a
and come
poo-poo.
up with the plausible explanation. But no, you tell me my dreams might be true, that I need your help, and that there are things afoot. I mean, who says afoot? I've never heard anybody use the word before. There are things afoot.
Está bien.
Your dad's
I
afoot.
understand your reluctance to believe me, señorita. But I cannot convince you here, now. Meet me tomorrow.
I will say one thing about the
Meet me tomorrow.
rabbits.
And I will tell you everything.
Rose has like a
Not
major
again, no way.
But
head
you
tilt.
will. Because you are compelled to do so by your own curiosity.
Thankfully,
Because you are drawn to mystery.
she is not
And
in
because
pain,
despite
from
your
what we can tell.
skepticism, you believe I have the answer to all your questions.
But it does seem to be a neck thing
No.
and not a
No,
ear
I
thing.
don't care. I just want to have a normal life. No nightmares, no visions, no strangers telling me that things are afoot. Comprende, amigo?
Ay, Dios mío. Is that the time? I've got to run, señorita Ryan. I'll see you tomorrow then.
I said...
Goodbye.
Other diary. Still Friday. This is a busy day for Dear Diary. A busy and weird day. Late afternoon. Cortez's. Shall I put this nightly? Nightly. We're putting it nightly. How shall I put this nicely? Completely and totally out there. I mean, he goes on and on about the truth of art, and then it turns out that that's not the reason he wants to talk to me. But does he tell me why it's so urgent we see each other? No. He says it will have to wait until tomorrow. Right. Yeah. As if something strange going on. I know that. And it's obvious that it isn't just me losing touch with reality. Snap back to reality. Oh, the ghost dress. Sorry. It's in my head now. Why would Cortez be involved if that's the case? So what the hell is happening? And does Cortez actually have some answers? I so don't want to hook up with that guy again. He freaks me out big time. But I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking, do I have a choice? Do I? No. I feel like the game just got rid of something. And I don't know what. I know there used to be a ticket to the thing, but Ah. It's not the clamp with the rubber ducky. That was gone when I got the key. Oh well. Now, listen, now I get to see a cutscene I've never seen before. As soon as I get back to the house. Oh my god, sorry. I'm like choking on my spit. Jiminy Cricket's maze. You're supposed to finish that sentence, and you are going to be in trouble. Do not finish that sentence, Maze. I think because I told him I wasn't going to work, I need to go to the border house instead. I don't quite know how to start this. Because I've never done this. Hey, Mickey! Okay, so yes, I was supposed to go to the border house. Processing. Yeah, so I've never seen this cutscene before. Every time I've played this game, except for this time, I have picked, yeah, sure, I'll go to work.
Mickey's not usually the sit in front of the screen type of gal. Unlike Fiona, she's always working on something around the house. I guess that's why they're such a great couple.
Aw. And they're cuddling. I know they're just sitting beside each other, but I like to imagine they're cuddling.
What's going on, Mickey?
Well, the water's been fixed, so you can take a hot shower if you want.
Aw. I smell that bad?
I smell that bad?
No, I didn't mean that you. I just, you know, in case you wanted to take a warm shower, I just wanted you to... the water being hot, as it were.
Aw.
Thanks, Mickey.
Mickey's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Heard you had a nightmare. What was wrong with the pipes?
What was wrong with the pipes?
They're just old, like all of Venice. They're really old. Twice a year, every year, I have to spend a half a day freezing my ass off down in the canal performing emergency surgery on the pipes. Not that I don't love doing it, especially when my so-called partner's curled up on the sofa watching soaps all day long.
I didn't know if that was negative or you're like, no, my partner is hot. When she was, what did she say she was? 19. When she was 19, I was 30.
I heard you had a nightmare last night.
Did she tell you that? She can't keep her mouth shut, can't she? You can't, can you?
As if
Sorry,
your
Fiona.
screaming wasn't enough to wake up the whole building. And so what if you were having a nightmare? You are human, you know, even though you'd like to think differently.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause an argument. It's just that I had a nightmare as well.
Good luck trying to get anything out of her. She's so very together, you know. There'll be no chink in her armor. She's the Iron Lady. Well, bollocks.
Would
Oh
you
my God,
shut
it's Vivian.
up, Fiona? I mean, for once, would you just shut up?
No.
Yes, I had a nightmare, and yes, it's none of your business. So don't try to make it your business.
No.
I wasn't trying to intrude.
Fine. I just don't like talking about my dreams, yeah?
I'll talk to you later, Mickey.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that, Fiona?
Have you been sitting here all day?
Pretty much, darling. I feel like a vegetable. How was your day, then?
Weird.
It's been a weird day.
How so?
Well, you know how some mornings you wake up, but you're not sure if you're really awake or if you're still just dreaming?
I feel like that every morning, darling. A pot of black coffee cures that in a flash.
That's how I've been feeling all day. Like I said, it's been a weird day. How's yours?
Until I started that little argument.
Exceedingly ordinary. Almost depressingly so. I poked my head out of the door once for about a second, but thought better of it.
What are you watching?
Nothing special. We were thinking about watching a movie later, though.
Yeah, which one?
They have quite a few new releases out. Did you ever see Victory Hotel?
That's a...
No. Is it good?
Yeah.
That's what they say. So we might catch that one.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Why, certainly, darling. About what?
Ask her about Cortez?
What do you think of Cortez?
I'm not sure what you mean, darling.
Do you think he's a little creepy?
Oh, he's harmless. That old hippie's been drugged up for 50 years, and he's not likely to come down anytime soon.
Oh,
Mickey likes him, but I'm not a big fan. But what can I do? He just sits outside the building, smoking or reading a book. He doesn't harm anyone.
How long has he been around?
Oh, I don't know. A year, maybe? He just showed up one day, and he hasn't left since.
He never leaves his spot?
He sleeps and eats, obviously. And sometimes he goes to some revival cinema uptown. Says that second to reading, old movies are his greatest passion.
Sorry. Oh my god.
What else can you tell me about Cortez?
One word I wouldn't use to describe him is lucid. He's always on about some bollocks idea, and you'd never know from listening to him that he's got any sense at all.
Oh my...
People say he's quite sharp, though, quite intelligent. Well-read, multilingual, and he's travelled all over the world, apparently, but still completely bonkers, if you ask me.
I am so strangely tired. I'm sorry.
Tell me some more about the border house.
What precisely do you want to know?
What the hell is that machine
Thanks
out
for
there?
the information.
I'm glad I could help you out, darling.
Nothing about it, apparently.
Thanks for your help, Fiona.
You're welcome, darling. Why don't you sit down and watch a movie with us, April?
You know what? That sounds like an excellent idea.
Now I get to see this cutscene. Oh wow, their models are... Chapter 2. Through the Looking Glass. So if you go to work, a weird creature randomly shows up at the cafe.
Cortez and get him to explain what the hell's going on. Insane or not, he's the only person I can talk to about this.
Oh, we're gonna close that window. Sorry, I thought we... There we go. April's diary. Saturday, July 29th, 2209. In a few hundred years, when my great-grandchildren rummage through the attic and find this book, they're probably going to have a ball. I'm not even sure if I want to write about what happened last night, because chances are I will never forget. Ever. And future generations will likely be better off not knowing. But I'm sure now that whatever's going on, it's not just in my head. It's in everybody's head. Last night was positive proof of that, which begs the question, the things I've seen, my dreams, what's real and what's not? I'm afraid the only person who might be able to answer that question is Cortez. How's that for irony? That in order to prove myself that I'm not going mad, I have to talk to the one person I'm sure is totally insane. What a great way to start the weekend. Fair enough, girl. Be right back. Now,
That's Fiona, my landlady. She's all...
morning, anything interesting going on? Did your tongue stick to the window pane again? Oh my god.
Did your tongue stick to the window pane again, Fiona?
Please tell me last night was a dream, April.
It wasn't. It was a dream, it wasn't a dream. I don't know what it was. It was not a dream, unless all three of us were high on... Amaranth? Yeah, there was a lot of updates in Steam. Oh, speaking of updates, I think I said it earlier, but Resident Evil 4 2023 updated very early this morning. Luckily, the Berserker mod has already updated, but the reason why we're not playing that right now is because I need to fix the mods. It would have taken me longer to fix the mods than start up this game or Guardians of Azuma. You already know why we're not playing Guardians of Azuma today. Azuma, 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 frig's sake, Maze. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm thinking, sorry. Oh, I think I already said it, but I didn't get the days off that I wanted. My days off will still be Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but I got the hours I wanted. I am super flexible on what days off I have. Don't care. Really, like, I do not care. So what we're gonna be doing is after my shifts, we might go live for like 1 or 2 hours, just to like, whew, calm down. We'll play something chill. More than likely, it'll be a farming game. Um, just as a something fun and chill to do. And sorry, words are difficult. Words are difficult. Having a moment here. Brain is not working. I'm sorry. And when I'm on my days off, those would be longer streams. So they won't be like super relaxing, chill games. So yeah, at least that's the game plan for now. Like that could change because I am so used. Unfortunately, I'm still used to being up quite late with my work. So that could change. All I ask, because the shift changes on the 8th of February, for those watching this later on YouTube, it is the 3rd. Because it changes on the 8th, all I ask is if on the 8th I miss it, and then again on the 9th I miss it, I will still be here on Tuesday, which will be the 10th. Just keep in mind that I've gone from a late night to you gotta be up early in the morning. Because right now, I am up early and going to sleep late. I'm very used to that. So now it's just getting back in the habit of being up early and actually getting out of bed. Because usually with me, even if I'm awake, I'm usually still like in bed reading a book or like listening to music because I need a little time to kind of process what I'm doing, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah. Now, the everyday streaming schedule will probably last up until June or July. We're going to play it by ear with how the work schedule goes. If I end up on a later shift, we'll go back to 2 days a week. If I can keep the shift I'm currently on, we'll keep this going. That kind of thing. Um, Reason I'm specifying July and late July, or no, sorry. It's either late June or early July and August up until pretty much January for like 18 weeks. Um, is a, seasonal time when work is like all hands on deck. And they might move my schedule later because I ask for extra hours all the time. So if I can get extra hours, but I have to be on a later shift to do that, I will do that. But it means I won't be able to live stream every day because by the time I get off work, it's almost midnight here. That's the shift I'm on right now. So I'm like, I am dead to the world. uh, yeah, so we will hopefully stay on this shift. I'm going to see what I can do, but I really enjoy being able to help at work, and I like being the person they can go to that is flexible. Um, like they know my hard limit is I absolutely cannot do nights. My doctor my doctor was more than happy to write me a note that says I cannot be on that shift because that is 2 a.m. for me, and it was killing me. But I digress. We are going to continue the game. Y'all know what the schedule is. You can also see it on Discord, which, there's always a link popping up at some point. Let me just pop that up on my end. Discord. Discord. Boop. There we go.
It wasn't a dream.
I know it wasn't. And since the both of you saw what I saw, it can't have been a hallucination either.
Weird things have been happening lately.
I have noticed. This isn't the first time.
Isn't the first time.
What other weird things have happened lately?
Little things, like movement in the corner of your eye that's gone when you turn your head. And noises. The kind you're not supposed to hear in the city. Animal noises. Wild animals. And once, this was very early in the morning, mind, a few days ago, I looked down into the canal and saw what looked like an underwater city. But as I looked at it, it dissolved into ripples of water. Scary. You're telling me, darling? I'm scared of cockroaches, for God's sake. What do you think this does to my nerves?
Is it weird that I've never seen a cockroach in real life? Like, I think the closest I've ever gotten to seeing a real life cockroach, like in person, where it could touch me, is June bugs. I don't even know if they're even remotely related. I think I just think they're related because they both seemed like they're kind of crunchy bugs. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Have you seen Cortez today?
No, darling. I don't think he's around.
Do you have any idea where Cortez is?
Sorry, he could be anywhere. Well, he does enjoy going uptown to watch old movies in some revival cinema, but where that is, I wouldn't know.
Who'd know?
the sad thing,
Perhaps Zach. He is, after all, the self-appointed film expert around here. You should talk to him, darling.
Ugh.
Great. Zach. My very best friend in the whole wide world. Could you tell Cortez I'm looking for him?
Certainly, darling, if I happen to see him.
Thanks. I have to get going.
Take care of yourself out there, darling.
Let's see. I made myself one solemn promise regarding this diary. On the first day, on the day I first met him, I swore that Zach Lee would never, ever, ever be mentioned in this book. Ever. Whoops. Well, promises are made to be broken, right? I just wish it didn't have to break this. I just wish I didn't have to break this one. I mean, it's not because he's an asshole. He is. But that's not what bothers me. And it's not because he's constantly hitting on me either, or because he lives right across the hall, and every time I take a shower, he just happens to wander into the bathroom. Ew! Or because he's less mature than a spoiled 4-year-old, and with the vocabulary and imagination of a 14-year-old. No, the thing about Zach that bothers me the most is that he's so smug about himself. He thinks he's the bomb, so to speak, and no matter what I say to discourage him, he doesn't get it. Asking him for help goes against everything I believe in, but apparently, if I want to find Cortez anytime soon, I don't have a choice. This is so humiliating. Oh, Christ almighty. Okay. Upstairs we go. Ugh.
That's Zach's room. I've never been in there, and I pray I never will.
Ugh. I hate my life.
I never imagined I'd be doing this in a million years.
I hate my life as much as she hates hers right now.
Well, well, what do you know? The princess comes knocking after all.
Ew. Finally realized what I was missing out on. Don't get your hopes up. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't knock you out.
Don't get your hopes up.
I think you're the one who's got her hopes up, babe. And you better hope I don't slam this door in your face.
Wow.
Just do me one favor first, okay?
Well, give me a reason to, babe.
A reason? You want a reason? Okay. What about a date?
Bro.
Yeah. Good. Tonight.
No.
Sure. Tonight. I'll meet you at the... Pavilion, was it?
And, are you gonna put out?
Ew.
What?
I mean, if I'm gonna use my VIP passes and my pills, babe, I just gotta know if it'll be worth it or not. You on?
No.
We'll see, Zach.
Just don't do a Houdini and vanish on me, babe. If you're a no-show and I wait around for you all night, I end up looking like an asshole, and that wouldn't make me very happy.
I'll be a good girl and show.
Oh.
Smart. So, what do you want to know?
He's 100% the guy that you need to watch your drink around. Like, do not have a drink anywhere near this weirdo.
You know where I can find Cortez?
Excellent
Cortez,
writing. They made
yeah?
me hate the character in only
I knew
2
there was something
conversations.
going on between you guys.
Don't be ridiculous, Zach. It's not what you think.
Whatever. Hey, like I give a shit? You're with me tonight, and by tomorrow morning, I don't think you'll find that old creep so appealing anymore.
So, where's Cortez?
Sorry.
When he's not outside reading or whatever the hell he does, he's usually at the Mercury Theater. They show old movies on real celluloid stock through a projector, like in the fucking Middle Ages.
Where's this theater located?
I don't remember the street it's on. It's been ages since I was there last. But you'll find it if you head out the East Gateway from Metro Circle. It's close to the Radio Power building, and there are tons of adult stores in the area. Actually, if you're not too busy, you could pick up something for us to watch tonight.
Yeah.
Something really filthy.
Zach, I don't think...
Hey, whatever. I was just kidding, yeah? Babe, you got a major bug up your ass. Get a fucking sense of humor, yeah?
Yeah, fucking wretch.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip and the info.
She'll give you more than
Just
a
be
tip.
at the pavilion by 10, okay? I don't like waiting around
Okay.
for babies like you. Got a million better things
Is
to
this
do.
guy serious? Ugh, I hate him. I
It
hate him.
wouldn't be a
I
good
hate him.
idea for you to ditch me. Not a good idea at all.
Is that a threat? I'm gonna ditch him. I'm gonna ditch him! That guy is 100% just absolute creep show. Can I punch Zach? Get in line. According to Zach, I can find Cortez uptown, right off Metro Circle, at a movie theater called Mercury Theater. Even I know that's an Orson Welles reference. What? Is that supposed to be Orson and I just can't read? Orson Welles. I feel like I should know what that reference is, but like the game came out in 1999. I was 7 when this game came out. Oh my god, I was 7 when Resident Evil 2 came out. Oh no, wait. I was 6 when Resident Evil 2 came out. Wait. I can't math. Yeah, I was 6 because it came out in 98? 98. I'm having a hard time, sorry. Oh, actually, speaking of Resident Evil, again, Code Veronica's getting remade. It might be coming out next year. And Resident Evil 9 comes out at the end of this month. I pre-ordered it. Are we going to be playing Resident Evil 9 here? That I don't know. I will have to see how my computer handles it. Unfortunately, my computer is now 3 years old, so it might not be able to quite handle it. That's the thing with computers, man, is they usually last like graphics wise maybe a max of 10 years because graphics are always getting better. They're more demanding on a computer. Like I know that Veilguard, if I were to play Dragon Age the Veilguard on this computer, while I can play it just fine, if I were to live stream it, I don't think the game would run because there are certain areas of the game where even my computer is like, save me. Yeah. Actually, one area of the game, if I load the game with mods, it doesn't matter if the mods are just, oh, I like this random outfit, and oh, I'm adding continuity because what the hell has been going on in the last 20 years since the Blight? Even though, like, I will give Veilguard this, it is not being played where the first 3 Dragon Ages were being played, so like I understand that events in those areas not having an effect in other areas of the continent. I get that. It's still sometimes nice to like get a little bit of continuity, right? And I have a mod that fixes the apostrophe on Solus. Yeah, we're not even gonna talk about that, man. But like, because I don't know what it is with BioWare. I really enjoy Patrick or Trick Weeks's writing. They are a very good writer. But unfortunately, the English language is so freaking weird that sometimes it gets confusing where exactly you put an apostrophe when someone's name ends in an S. When I was going to school, if their name ends in an S, like Solus, You don't add the S after the apostrophe. You just go their name apostrophe when it's something that they own. Like, I don't know, the orb. It's Solus's orb. Foci. Which also, foci is the plural, I think. Is foci the plural? English is just so weird. You refuse to believe English is an actual language. It's just bits stolen from other languages mashed together. That is exactly it, though. That is exactly it. And like Trick Weeks, last I checked, they are still in Edmonton, but they no longer work for BioWare. They stopped working for BioWare in 2025, in January of 2025. Okay, foci is indeed the plural of focus. But if you see it in media and you see the word foci, usually they're only talking about one. Ugh. So like, plurals and possessives can get a little difficult. And then you also have to factor in Canada uses British English and American English interchangeably. So words like color, respectfully, honor. I already said color. Gray. Like, you look at it and you're like, how the fuck am I spelling this for this? Because this game is going to be going everywhere. Do I use American English or British English? And it gets difficult. Let's go with that. Also, apparently in Australia, words like skillful will be Skilful. And like recognize won't be spelled with a Z. It's like Australia has an issue with the letter Z or Z. Never learned my alphabet from A to Z. Sorry. What is going on there? There we go. Anyways, like I mod the game, and even if those mods are installed and they're nothing mods, like they don't do anything to like graphics or things like that. I get to one area in the game in particular, and the game will crash to desktop every single time. It that game does not like mods. In one particular area, I think if like this is a very beefy computer. Do not get me wrong. It is a beefy computer. I love it. But I think if this computer were easier, sorry, it would be able to handle that, but it sees the VRAM and it's like, save me, and then it crashes. It's usually pretty funny. I'm sorry. I'm trying to explain this. The girl that built her own computer can't frickin' explain what the hell is wrong with the computer. It's gotta be like the dumbest thing ever too, is just my inability to like speak words. Woof, chilly.
I feel like someone's staring at me.
I didn't mean to click on you. I feel like she knows I don't mean to click on her. Okay. Oh, the Roma gallery's gone. Okay.
Would you believe this is the first thing I saw when I came to Newport? Big city? Gotta love it.
Bother that police officer. This is not where we need to go. I'm straight up just bothering this police officer for giggles.
It's a police officer.
You don't say.
This is one of the smallest cross-level elevators I've seen. The big ones can carry up to 100 people at a time and they go way fast. I've never been inside one, of course.
Hold it! You're not taking this elevator.
Why?
Why?
Because you're not carrying proper identification. Didn't you know that's a corporate offense in Newport?
In Venice, you don't have to.
I see. Venice. I should have known. Step back or I'll be forced to take you down. With extreme prejudice.
Jesus.
How do I get permission to go through?
Only citizens of mid-level status or above are allowed to use these elevators. I guess you're new to the city or you'd know that.
Yeah, fresh from the countryside.
You do look like a farm girl, it's true.
Hey, watch it! How do you get mid-level status?
Birth, money, marriage. Schmucks like you and me, miss. We're stuck here.
Speak for yourself, schmuck. What's up with the cops in this city?
I'm sorry?
I mean, when you arrest people, you read them their rights, and then you sell them products.
It's all part of the job, miss. The police department is a subdivision of the Bocamba Mercer Company and the Bingo Corporation. They pay our bills.
Doesn't that constitute a conflict of interest?
Not if we don't arrest any employees of either company.
Bingo Corporation is a soda company, by the way.
Does when you're faced with the prospect of getting the boot, miss. I have kids, and I'd like to see them through college.
Thanks, officer.
We're here to protect, serve, and to inform you of the fantastic range of products offered by Bocamba Mercer and Bingo, manufacturers of the world's favorite soft drinks and handguns.
With dreams. Sextasy. What?
Sextasy. Sexual fantasy. Just the thing I need to feel really depressed about my love life. Metro Circle. Gloriously decadent. I hear Bingo's planning to buy the whole thing, convert it into a theme park or something. I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay then.
I think he's selling something. Counterfeit. Triple strength raptures, probably.
Watch this lady, by the
Highly
way.
addictive and guaranteed to blow your mind. Literally.
And off they go.
This guy's the reason they invented the phrase hitting the bottle. And he's hitting it hard. Well, at least he's not doing Amethyst. It's a liquor store.
I love the artwork in this game.
Popular place. Not my crowd, though. Casablanca. That's with John Wayne and Katharine Hepburn, I think. They play a married couple who adopt a baby leopard during World War II. It's a timeless classic.
What? I've never actually seen Casablanca. That can't be what happens, right?
The Maltese Falcon. Oh, yeah! I remember this one. It's a Disney cartoon with a falcon who, goes looking for a black cauldron. It's got singing mice in it, I think. I mean, don't they all?
I like how there's a Black Cauldron reference in this game.
Women in dire need of medical attention. I thought that was a porno, but I guess it's just an artsy foreign flick. As long as they speak French, it can't be smut.
Oh my god.
Box office is closed. Bergman Festival at the Mercury Theater. Opens August 1st, 2209. That's on Tuesday. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll go. That guy's so conspicuous, he's gotta be a cop on a stakeout assignment. This guy looks like he works at the theater. Excuse me.
Yes,
Oh.
Oh, geez. Hold on there 1 second, lady. Dang marquee, light up! Good. Now stay that way, you hear?
Do you work at the theater?
Yes, I'm Freddie. Freddie Mellon. My mama, Mrs. Dottie Mellon, she owns the theater. Yep, I reckon she does,
Mm-hmm.
She owns it, and she be running it by her own self like a real proprietor. I reckon I help out some, of course, yep.
And what do you do, sir?
I'm the usher. And I also takes care of sweeping and cleaning up after the show. My mama, Mrs. Dottie Mellon, she say she reckon I'm a regular jack of all trades. I'll tell you what, I think she's right about that,
Is the theater open now?
No, I reckon it ain't, lady. It don't open till this evening. Ain't nobody in there either. I reckon that wouldn't be legal.
Do you know a man called Cortez?
No, I can't say as I does, lady. Ain't never met him. Now, I reckon I'd like to get on with my sweeping,
But I'm supposed to meet him here. Are you sure you don't know him?
Look, lady, I reckon you should just mind your own bee's knees and get. I told you, I ain't seen Cortez today.
You
So
said
you know him.
you didn't know Cortez.
I reckon I don't know nobody by that name, so I tell you what. I'd mighty appreciate it if you'd stop bothering me and let me get on with my work. Jesus, Mary, and baby Joseph, I reckon the whole dang world wants to find Cortez today.
Thanks, anyway.
Yes, I'll tell you what. You go on now, and let Freddie Mellon do his sweeping before his mama, Mrs. Dottie Mellon, get all pissed off.
Uh-huh.
Just trash. Hi there. Having fun?
Didn't your mother teach you not to talk to strangers?
I'm an orphan.
I'm an orphan.
Yeah? Well, all the more reason for you not to talk to strangers. Now get lost.
Sorry.
Are you on the job?
On the job? What do you mean, on the job?
You know, an assignment, stakeout, undercover operation.
I suggest you get the hell out of here now, ma'am, before things get ugly.
Was that a threat? Are you threatening me?
Yes, I am.
Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
Why are you dressed like a cop?
What do you mean, why am I dressed like a... Hey, wait a second, what's it to you?
just trying to do my bit for the boys in blue, sir. You look like a cop, so if you're on a stakeout or something, you should try to blend in a little more. Go native.
Yeah, how?
I don't know, but that trench coat sort of gives it away. Perhaps a pair of blue jeans and one of those I'm with stupid t-shirts might help.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on, let me get this down right. Hey, wait a second, what am I doing? Who the hell do you think you are?
The NPD fashion consultant?
Is that supposed to be funny, ma'am? Are you a comedian or something? Because I'm not laughing. I'm not even smiling, am I? Now get your ass out of here and don't bother me again.
Is that a threat?
Damn right it's a threat.
Oh.
Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
Don't you get tired of hanging around here all day long?
No, ma'am.
So you're completely fine. There's nothing you'd want.
That's right.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Not even a bite to eat?
Just had a full lunch, ma'am. Thanks for asking.
So you just had lunch?
That's right. At Cool Cow.
What did you have?
A triple whammy cow patty with a side order of grease onions and a large bingo cola. No ice.
What about fries?
Grease onions.
And a double order of cheese and fried taters, yeah. Tastiest
Ooh.
damn fries
Okay,
you're
that
ever
actually
likely to
sounds
find.
good.
Soaking in melted goat cheese.
And you
That
had
actually does
this
sound good.
when?
About an hour ago.
And you don't feel, the urge to go?
No, ma'am, no. My bowels are genetically enhanced and require only perfunctory attention.
What does
The
that
burger
mean?
filled you up good? You don't have the munchies?
Well, now you mention it, I have a craving for sweets.
I got some hard
I
candy
didn't
that
have
apparently
time for
tastes like
my usual
mouthwash.
Cool Cow strawberry pie with whipped cream, chocolate sauce, and a scoop of ice cream. Wait a second. What am I telling you all this for? Who the hell are you anyway? Hey, get out of here, ma'am. Right this minute or else...
Is this a threat? I think that was a threat.
A very serious one, ma'am.
I was just giving the one spit all over it. Want a piece of candy?
Would you like a candy?
Hey, yeah. That'll hit the spot.
Don't you litter my floor, mister.
Oh! I forgot to soak it.
Lady, don't you keep playing with that thing now, you hear? Leave it be.
Green ooze.
Yeah, touch it.
Smells like kerosene.
Do you know what kerosene smells like? Anyway. Yeah. That was an unhinged laugh. I'm sorry. Stinky candy. Would you like a piece of candy?
Care for another?
Hey, sure, forget about it. What the hell? The taste... sickening. I feel kinda... Christ!
Oh shit. You hit him in the head.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Did you just throw a rock at my head? Now, I tell you what, you shouldn't have done that. I reckon that was a bad mistake.
Oh. Well, off he waddles to the bathroom.
You should have seen him run, lady. I reckon I ain't never seen nobody run that fast. And he was clutching at his buttocks like he had the runs or something. he even lost his stupid old hat in the gutter. I ain't never seen anything that funny in a while.
If they were ever to like remake this game, I'm sure they would fix a lot of the really awkward animations. But because it's so old, it is charming. Yoink! That is my hat now, bitch. Please walk faster, April. Sounds like the Knights of the Old Republic cantina a little. Alright, now we need to get in there, but he doesn't...
It's a fuse box.
Say, oh. Ah, okay.
There's something wrong with the power in that box, and it looks like the theater marquee is connected to the same switch. It keeps flickering on and off.
Sounds good.
It's a switch. I'd venture a guess and say it has something to do with switching the power on and off. The heat's caused this one to melt. I don't think it works anymore. It's a switch. I'd venture a guess and say it has something to do with switching the power on and off.
Just let me do that.
Dang, Marquis, light up!
Just turned it off completely. I was like,
Hell, it gone dead on me now. I'm going to have to fix that sign proper this time round, I just need me a ladder and some tools from the basement.
That sounds scary, not gonna lie. Oh. Would a bunny like a boopy? I'm gonna boop a bunny snoot. Sorry, I had to stretch Ashley Booper. She was like, ugh. Alright, into the alley we go. Sleepy. Lovely. Huh.
It reminds me of something, but I just can't put my finger on it. I feel an uncontrollable urge to raise my hands, though. The shadow's being cast by those garbage bags. When's the last time somebody picked up the garbage? Smells like moldy caramel popcorn and Bingo cherry cola. Disgusting!
I swear to fuck, if she says, it's a trash can, I'm gonna hurt her.
It's a closed garbage bin.
Take the lid off.
It's filled with a bunch of dry rags, newspapers, and a half-empty oil can. Can anybody say extreme fire hazard?
Okay.
All right, somebody's coming.
Hey, Hell's blazes, we got us a fire.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Ah. I don't know. I don't want to know.
This would probably work a lot better if I opened the can first.
Open the fucking can, April.
All right, somebody's coming.
Hell's blazes, we got us a fire.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Pretty convincing, if I have to say so myself.
Not really, but whatever. Good, April. I forgot about this guy. Here you go, Constable Guybrush. Start doing your thing.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Hands up! Spread your legs! And do the monkey! Dance!
She's not wrong. It is kind of annoying. Do you think Constable Guybrush is a Monkey Island reference? If this doesn't work, I might be soft locked.
All right, somebody's coming.
Hell's blazes, we got us a fire. Now, where's that voice coming from?
Hey, there we go.
Show
Finally.
yourself.
Right.
Spread your legs! And do
All right there,
The
mister.
monkey.
Don't you fire that gun now, you hear? I'm sorry I chased you earlier.
Oh, look at the little leg
Freddy
shakes
will do the
animation.
monkey for you right now, if that's what you want, He'll do the monkey until you ask him to stop, I reckon,
Spread. Oh, spread your legs.
And
do the monkey.
Dance!
I wound the monkey up real good, so he'll be dancing for a while.
Bye, Constable Guybrush.
I knew you would come, sooner or later. There's no way out of here. Did you know that? There's no way out of Victory Hotel. All exits they just lead back inside.
Pay attention to the dialogue.
There is a way out. Just not for you. It's getting closer. They will be here soon. Soon enough. Bastards. Why are you so? Do you have any reason to be happy? No. Then why be happy? Why not? Because we're both gonna die. Everyone dies. It doesn't have to be this way. We can walk out of here, go our different ways, forget about the Victor Hotel and did you know, when I came here, I had nothing to live for. Now I don't want to die. I want to live, but not in here, not
So one of the voice actors for that film, quote unquote, I believe is actually Ragnar Tornquist.
All the time I spent trying to get into the theater, he could have just quietly walked out to meet me. I feel like kicking the guy.
There is a way out. Just not for you.
You have no idea what I went through to find you. First,
Do you like movies?
sure, who doesn't? Wait a second, I was trying to tell you that...
I don't much like modern movies myself. They're either too loud and expensive or too obscure and self-indulgent. But old movies, really old movies, have a charm and a simplicity that appeals to me.
Listen, please don't interrupt me again. It's starting to piss me off.
But I have never interrupted you, unless I've had something important to say, of course. But go ahead. What is it you wanted to talk about?
Why did you make me search all over the city for you?
Search for me? I've been here for hours, señorita. I haven't moved. The question ought to be, what made you go out of your way to find me?
We agreed to meet this morning. Had nothing better to do. What's so appealing about that?
We agreed to meet this morning, remember?
As I
It's
remember
okay,
it,
Granddad,
there was
you have
no
dementia.
agreement. I said tomorrow, but you refused. I assumed you weren't interested. I apologize for making myself unavailable, however.
Don't give me that. You wanted me to come looking for you again.
Yeah, 100% did.
Actually, no, I had to lay low for a few hours.
Does it have anything to do with the cop that was staking this place out?
Yeah. So it was a good thing I didn't stick my head out the door to look for you then, no?
He's gone now. Are you in some kind of trouble with the police? Wait, don't tell me. Immigration.
No, señorita. Not the police. There are bigger players than the police.
I don't want to know. I'm not getting mixed up with the mob or gangs or anything like that.
There's not much you want to be mixed up in at all, is there?
My life's complicated enough as it is, Mr. Cortez. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Answers. You want, you need answers.
You keep telling me that, but you never give me any answers. Just more questions. Like, who's out to get you? What's going on with me? How come you know so much about me?
I plan to answer all your questions today, April. By the time you go to sleep tonight, your world will have changed, and nothing will ever be the same.
You're just being
Yes.
cryptic again. It's like soap opera sex. Lots of boring dialogue, and when they finally go to bed, everything's dark and covered by blankets.
Oh my god, April.
You want the full Monty then? Come with me. Come outside. No more talk. I will show you the truth.
Did you just proposition her? I heard that
This
the
is probably as good a place as any.
New Vegas
At
is
least
getting
there's
remade.
no one around to see, except rats.
I'd play
See
it.
what?
Stand back, señorita.
What for? What are you doing?
Why, Alice, I'm sending you through the looking glass.
Her name is April. You see now, old man. I know he was just making a reference, but still.
What? What is that? Please tell me it's a hologram.
It is not.
It's a mirror to reflect your dreams.
I don't see anything. Just light.
Oh, you have to step through.
Yeah, well,
Step through that? Oh no, I don't think so.
This is the moment of decision, April. All time, past and present, revolves around this moment. The destiny of worlds is in your hands. But you must make the choice on your own. La vida es corta. You must decide how to live it best.
Not doing it. I'll do it. I'm not sure what I should do.
I'm not sure what I should do.
I understand. It's a difficult decision, because whatever you do, your life will change forever. So take your time. Think about it. Don't rush into a decision you're not ready to make.
Can I?
It's Constable Guybrush. I shouldn't leave him here.
Yoink. Get my monkey back. Literally, all I wanted to do was get the stupid monkey. Thank you.
It's Cortez.
You don't say.
Are you ready to step through the looking glass?
All right. I'll do it.
Vamos.
Plot doesn't move forward unless
Enter
you do
the
it.
light.
Come
on,
Don't say that.
Dominoes.
It sounds too honest.
Everybody, let's go.
Just
Oh my god, no.
tell me
Out of my
what's gonna
head.
happen.
Get out of my head.
You're about to take the first step on the longest journey of your life.
Ah, roll
But
credits.
don't worry. I'll be waiting right here.
I must be
I watched
insane
Dora
to
the
do
Explorer
this.
as a kid.
Yes, it's pretty much a given.
I love you, Cortez. You're so fucking weird. Alright, just give me 2 seconds. I gotta go turn a light on because it is like 5 p.m. here, so it's getting a little dark. Oh, hey, the snow's about to fall down off the roof again. A bunny, 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 bun. She's like, how dare you stop talking at me? There we go. Okay, let me just. We're gonna alt tab real quick so that I can readjust the readjust this again. Okay. There. Reset position. Maybe I should increase the movement range because it's like it's thinking I'm blinking when I'm looking down. Okay. There we go. Whee! All right. Boop. Here we go, and back to the game. Oh wait. Oh, that's Discord. Anything new in the diary? Nope. Wait. Did I not read this part? Note to self, next time you promise to go on a date with Zachary, bring somebody along to put a bullet through your head. Like, duh. I don't remember reading this part. Like, I must have read it, but I don't remember reading it. In we go!
Oh, I almost forgot. When you're ready to come back, pay a visit to a friend of mine called Westhouse, Brian Westhouse.
Jeez. I think we shut that behind us on purpose, the meanie.
Vaya con Dios, child, and may the balance protect you.
And just like that, he's gone forever. I'm kidding.
Cortez? Cortez! I have a bad feeling about this. Wait, what was the name Cortez told me to remember? Westhouse? Brian Westhouse? I think that was it. Cortez said to look him up when I wanted to go home. Well, I want to go home now.
Oh, poor kid. Look at that, a tower. Sorry, I'm not trying to be slow as hell. I'm trying to see if any of these she could... Because I don't remember her ever checking those out.
He looks like some kind of priest. Hello? Hi.
Et tu? Emile, tu vas?
I don't understand.
Aku sta kayan paras. Inomalante kandra. Ton maris. Ore tiesiton.
Where's Cortez?
Tutone eken. Tu ken vernilia fata timtu vermilian ton.
Who are you?
Ken esang maris ortona. Magigean pose ton. Sare alvoca im iriam tue ithium.
Where am I?
Sankis tue. Tonan tu ken alvoch. E magican ian ton an asans. Aku tu fata. Se quandare. Ken estare. Ton. Aku kandi. Good. Niranton alvoch. Sank al coda magic. Torante. Salhe. Naven. All tongue.
What does Altum mean?
Maris. Tu vernelian aran tu torank lock eton. Ton. Ken it tu iraem
Only now.
quakite. Aku kandi. Good. Niranton alvoch. Sank al coda magic. Torante. Salhe. Naven. All tongue. Al orta e beginning. Parasimtin you. You have thiesa e magic e Sara. E the knowledge. Aritua ya e tue by generations e umani. Knowledge of all tongue.
So, think he will explain it. It's been a long time since I've gotten this far in the game. Because last time I played it, I soft locked myself really badly, and then I haven't played it for years. Say soft lock, but really I would have had to restart the game because I didn't grab one item. I think he will explain it, but all tongue basically we're slowly assimilating it by hearing it. So I don't recall if we're able to speak it or just understand it or both, but eventually we will understand it.
Now you have allowed the magic to enter your heart.
There you go.
And the knowledge of all tongue, ever present but dormant, to guide your ears and your tongue.
Oh, there you go.
I understand you. You speak English? Why didn't you just tell me straight away?
No, child. I do not speak English. I speak Naven, all tongue, the common language of Arcadia.
There you go.
Arcadia? Wait a second. How did I get here? What is this place and who the hell are you?
Oh, my manners have abandoned me yet again. I'm afraid my preoccupation with ancient texts and the company of my fellow fathers have left me unequipped with the grace of social intercourse.
Meaning what?
That I have been rude. My name, dear child, is Tobias Grensret, and I am the Vestrum of the Sentinel, the Order of the Balance. We are the Fathers.
Okay. I'm April. April Ryan.
I take it this is your first shift, your first passage through the Divide?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I guess this is my first shift.
Then I will explain everything. Someone must. You are without guidance, without a mentor?
Mentor? There's this guy Cortez. He assisted me, told me about magic and truth and dreams and portals. Crazy stuff. Well, it seemed crazy at the time, although now I don't.
Cortez? Ah, yes, Cortez. Very good, very good. Then come, let us proceed. Let me show you Marcuria, the grandest city of all ages.
Right. Awkward animation go.
Explore Marcuria, April. See the sights, meet the people, and then, when you are ready, return to the temple. I will answer whatever questions you may have then.
I don't remember where to go. In Arcadia. Is it still Saturday? Do they even have Saturdays here? And why am I not screaming and frothing? Frothing? Frothing and tearing my hair out when I obviously should be? When confronted with the impossible, isn't your mind supposed to just snap? Because I've had so many vivid dreams about. Okay, now I don't even know if dreams is the right word anymore. Visions, perhaps? Or even better, premonitions? That's in keeping with the theme of this place. Magic. Oh, yeah, magic. Apparently, I'm simply supposed to accept without question that magic does exist. Which is impossible, but clearly not impossible enough, because here, there is magic. Whatever here is, I've written more on the next page. Let's say. Still, in the face of all this strangeness, I feel normal for some weird, inexplicable reason, and even though I've still to wrap my head around the concept, I accept this place. It feels comfortingly familiar in a distant, hazy way. And even though I want to go home, like right now, I'm not panicky. Not at all. Just a little bit. Oh, and I should write that name down before I forget. Brian Westhouse. It's the last thing Cortez told me to visit Brian Westhouse whenever I wanted to go home. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's just go back into the temple. Hey, Tobias. At least talking to Tobias, I kind of vaguely am like, okay, I can do that. Can you walk faster, please?
Excuse me, Vestrum Tobias?
Tobias. Just call me Tobias, please. I require no ceremony from a distinguished guest such as yourself. Did you enjoy the sights?
I don't remember if Tobias is
I don't
in
know. I'm
Dreamfall.
overwhelmed. Walking around out there, seeing with my own two eyes things that can't possibly exist. I kept thinking, it's all a dream. I'll wake up at any moment now and everything will return to normal.
Goodness
And I
me.
realized I'm still here. It's real. I can touch it. I can smell it. And you know what?
There are
It
people
doesn't
that are
make
blue.
sense. Nothing makes sense here. Magic, alien creatures, parallel worlds. I don't believe in those things. I don't believe in fairy tales.
Well, congratulations, you're
In
in
your
one.
world, in Stark, there is no room for magic. That is, and always has been, the curse of science, the fallibility of logic and order. They leave no room for the imagination. If it does not fit into the narrow perception of the laws of nature that your world adheres to, it's a fairy tale. But then, magic has its downsides too. It's unpredictable. It invites chaos. It puts the balance in peril in a way that science alone never could.
I keep hearing about the balance and about Stark and Arcadia and... This is probably going to sound strange to you, but I'm clueless. I have no idea what this place is or what I'm doing here or... All I know is that something strange is happening in my world, I guess. I had dreams, and the dreams felt so real, and then things started happening in real life too. Things that couldn't happen, and
I think I will begin at the very beginning. I believe that is why you were sent here, to learn, to understand, to see for yourself. Like you said, you cannot believe in this place. Well, you will. After you have learned the truth, you will. Come with me, and I will tell you the story of Earth as your books never have. And when your eyes and ears are open to the truth...
Maybe I should just make a
perhaps
model
your
that
mind will
has
follow.
its eyes closed all the time,
We can
because
only
I
hope.
swear to God. Like, anytime I look down, my model's eyes are closed, and I'm like, why does it do that?
This is the true story of the balance, as observed by the Sentinel, the Order of the Balance, the Fathers. The Sentinel Minstrom committed this story to the pages of the scriptures, and to these temple walls, thousands of years ago, so that coming generations could learn and understand their past and their future. The wall paintings we are looking at became known as the murals of the balance, and it is through these images that I will recount our common history to you, April Ryan. The story begins and ends here, with this mural. Ages ago and in ages to come, the Earth was one, and magic and science existed side by side in nature and in all people. There was balance, and there was harmony.
You're saying there was just one world then?
One world, one Earth. Magic and science in balance with each other, within each and every living creature. The power to make the stars dance and to create life itself was within our grasp. But then, humankind began to exploit this divine power of two, and they saw fit to use it for their own selfish purposes. The balance of the cosmos was in peril. Unless something was done, unless man was humbled and learned to fear the power he wrought over cosmos, the twilight of chaos would fall upon Earth. It had happened before, in distant times and on distant worlds, and it would happen again. And every man, woman, and child of every people and every race would be devoured by the coming apocalypse. We were given a visitation then. The Drag Kin, having lived among us for untold generations, rose to offer their guidance and assistance in preserving the balance on our world.
The Drag? I think I've heard that name before.
Drykin, Draken, Dragons, whichever name they go by, they remain the eternal servants and custodians of the balance. There were 4 of them here on Earth, and of the 4, one who would found the Order of the Balance, the Sentinel. The first Minstrum were instructed that magic and science would have to be separated before the balance collapsed and brought untold disaster. Earth would have to be split in 2 equal parts. Arcadia and Stark, magic and science, chaos and order. The first Sentinel were counted 13, 6 scientists, 6 magicians, and one who was between, the Drakkin, our mentor, our custodian, our learned guide. Both magic and science were needed to perform this most difficult of tasks. To split a world in 2, to create 2 worlds from 1.
Wasn't the use of that kind of power dangerous to the balance?
Yes, and so for this purpose, they built a tower to channel their powers and focus them on the divide that they would create. The kin had brought a disc with them, a disc forged in the fire of their world. Placed at the base of the tower, and the epicenter of the divide, the disc and the tower would become one, a conduit for the flow of magic and science. At the appointed hour, the 13 came to the tower, and with them a woman, whose destiny was decided by the purpose to which she had been born. She would be the first guardian, the human protector of the balance, who would stay in the tower for 1,000 years to watch over the 2 worlds, and to ensure that the flows of magic and science were always equal. And so the ritual began. One world was to become 2, separated by the balance, and each world visible to the other only by way of dreams. Who was ushered into which world was not an arbitrary choice, nor one taken lightly. For the magical creatures, the choice was simple. They had to go to Arcadia. Their kind would not survive in Stark. But for others, families were torn apart, lovers separated, and friends lost for all eternity. Encircled by the 12 and the 1, and the one who would be guardian, the disc at the base of the tower began to spin faster and faster as more and more power flowed through it, until it was a blur. Darkness enveloped the tower, but the disc glowed brighter and brighter. Reality turned, and in one moment, a new reality had been created, and 2 new worlds born. In the tower there was silence. The original disc had disappeared, and in its place was a smaller counterpart, a similar yet different disc. Around and outside the tower the world looked different. They were now between Stark and Arcadia, between reality and dream. This was the realm of the balance and of the guardian, and it would be her home for the next 1,000 years. The one who was kin picked up the disc and said, "This disc is a counterpart to the original disc, which has now become this realm, and the key to which has been split and divided in 4. The key is the disc, and the disc is this realm." This mystified the 12, and the one who was kin continued, "Know only this. The Guardian's realm cannot be broken unless the disc is broken. But nor can it be repaired without the disc being repaired. The 4 pieces, that is the key, will be given to the 6 of you who are to be taken to Arcadia for safekeeping. Yet the key will never be complete," he went on, "without the precious stones that adorn each piece. I will keep 1, and my fellow kin the 3 others. Should the day come when this realm must be repaired, or the worlds reunited, and that day will come, you will assemble the disc and the kin will come together one last time. With that, 6 of the 13 went to Arcadia, and 6 to Stark, and the one who would be guardian ascended to the throne. Witness the mural, where her dreams and hopes, her very soul, were locked away in the disk. In service of the balance, these traits were nothing but barriers. Through new eyes, the imbalance between the worlds was as clear as the stars themselves to the Guardian, and with one thought, she channeled chaos from Arcadia and logic from Stark into the disk, and redistributed the power wherever it was needed. A new era had begun, the era of the Guardian. After they left the tower, 2 of the Drakkin went to Stark, the other 2 to Arcadia. The 6 who came to each world started what is now known as the Sentinel, the Order of the Balance. But while in Arcadia the Sentinel thrived, in Stark they did not. In Stark, the memories of magic and the balance could not survive in the face of the new reality of natural laws, of logic, and of science. And soon, very soon, Arcadia became nothing more than legend, a myth, tales of fairies to recount to impressionable children, and stories to frighten and entertain around a fire. And while dreams still brought sights and sounds of Arcadia to those asleep in Stark, they were discounted as mere dreams and nothing more.
So that's it? We forgot about our past and about Arcadia? And that's the way things are? Then what's wrong with that? And why does magic from Arcadia seem to have begun leaking through to Stark?
That is another long story. But I can tell that you are tired of stories, and so I shall be brief.
The tower booted
As
the
I
Guardian
told you,
out.
while in Arcadia, the Sentinel grew in numbers and in strength. In Stark, while flourishing for a brief time, they were soon diminished and powerless. Some of the Stark Sentinel did not take kindly to this, and they berated the Arcadian Sentinel for their politics and teachings. The Stark Sentinel wanted people to work towards reunification, while their brothers did not. So the inevitable soon came to pass, and the Stark Sentinel parted ways with their Arcadian brothers, and named themselves the Vanguard. And while at first their philosophy was not so different from ours, over the years it changed radically. The Vanguard wanted the divide torn down, the worlds reunited, and the return to what they called the Glorious Ages, when humankind could control the forces of cosmos. But first they needed their own servant in charge of the balance, their own guardian. Now, every 1,000 years, a new guardian took the place of the old one, because no one can be separated from their souls for any longer than 1,000 years. Every 1,000 years, a new guardian was born. The balance provided the seed from which a new fruit grew. But now, it has been 200 years since the previous guardian, the 12th guardian, was to be replaced. Every new child born to the balance has been taken away by the Vanguard, to be studied in an attempt to control them. In every instance so far they have failed. But the 12th guardian could wait no longer. Only a short time ago the disk in the tower shattered, and the guardian left his throne. The balance is now untended, and we have yet to find a new guardian. Unless we do so, the Vanguard may get their chance. And they may be able to place their own puppet on the throne, to rule the balance according to their principles. And this we cannot allow. It will mean the end of Stark and Arcadia, and the dawn of an era of chaos. Now do you see?
I understand the history. I can even accept it. But I don't understand why I'm here and what Cortez wants with me.
The balance is in peril, April. The Guardian has abandoned his tower. He has disappeared, and there is no one to take his place. He must be reinstated to protect the balance until a new Guardian may be found.
And what can I do? I'm Nobody. I've just been having a lot of bad dreams.
You are a strong shifter. I have not seen your like in my lifetime.
A shifter?
Someone capable of opening doors between worlds. A shift. A portal between the realms of Stark and Arcadia.
Are you kidding? I didn't do anything. Cortez was the one who
Sorry.
opened the shift, and he just waved his hands around in the air. I don't think I'd be capable of opening a portal even if I had a magic wand.
Only a shifter's own power can allow her to travel. No one else can do this for her. Cortez only channeled your power to aid you. He would not be able to step through the shift himself.
Even if that's true, I don't have any control over my talent.
Not yet. But in time you will. How else do you intend to travel back to your world?
Okay.
God, I hadn't even thought about that yet. Can't you help me?
I'm afraid not. Even if I could shift, I would not be able to channel through you like Cortez did.
So, I'm on my own?
Kinda.
If you have any questions, I will do my best to answer them. But aside from that, yes. Yes, you are.
That's so not cool.
He doesn't sugarcoat anything. I
No,
love him.
it has been unseasonably warm. If you don't mind, I will return to my studies now. Thank you for listening to an old man and his long stories.
She did not
No,
understand what
thank
we meant
you.
by cool.
It's starting to make a little bit of sense now.
That is good news. Come see me again if you have any more questions.
A bajillion, my guy. So, I've just been told the story of the balance by Vestrum Tobias, and I figured I should try to write this down while I still remember bits and pieces of it. Talk about cryptic history. Tobias lost me somewhere around the 12 and the 1. Like, excuse me? What? But I think I get the gist of it. There are two worlds. One is Stark, the world of science, what I call Earth, and then there's Arcadia, the world of magic, what people here call Earth. Two Earths, then, which gets a little confusing, but not half as confusing as what came after. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away. Anyway, sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. There was just one Earth. And this Earth had both magic and science, but mankind has always had a habit of screwing things up. Because of course we have. And this is what they did on the original Earth. They got too powerful, learned how to move stars and be gods by combining the powers of magic and science. So an alien race called the Dryak Kin decided to interfere to prevent mankind from destroying their own world. I don't think the Dryak Kin were alien race, but whatever, we're gonna go with it. One of these so-called kin founded this religious movement called the Sentinel, or the Fathers, who are self-appointed watchers over the balance between magic and science. The Sentinel were instrumental in dividing the Earth into two dimensions, Stark and Arcadia, science and magic. They also put a woman in charge of controlling and channeling the balance between the two worlds, a guardian of the balance who lives in a tower in a sort of in-between realm, and who's replaced every 1,000 years by a new guardian generation. Christ. Something about this as well. If you're thinking like, well, does that mean that person dies? No. They do not die. They remain the age they were when they became a guardian. Funny, the funny thing that happens, but you know. So then life goes on for like thousands of years until the Sentinels start squabbling internally, and the Sentinel priests in Stark decide to break with their Arcadian friends and found this new cult or whatever called the Vanguard. The Vanguard wants the world reunited. Worlds, plural. And they plan to do this by controlling the Guardian himself or herself. This is what they've been doing for a few hundred years now, destroying potential Guardians by performing experiments on them or something. So also, uh, I don't know where I was going with that. Never mind. My hand is starting to cramp up. I'm amazed I even remember half of this. Anyways, the current Guardian couldn't stay any longer, and he left this tower in the middle of nowhere, and now the balance is in danger. Apparently, Chaos can really do some serious damage to both Stark and Arcadia, which does remind me of my, dream. I'm not sure that's the right word anymore. With the black chaos thingy, the vortex that attacked me. It's probably a sign of what's going to happen if somebody doesn't do something to save the balance. And I'm sensing this coming on because that's how it always goes in these things, that somebody is me. Because apparently I'm a strong shifter. Somebody has to find the Guardian, get it back in the tower, and save the balance. And then do something about the Vanguard. Get them to see that they're screwing with things they shouldn't be screwing with. Hey, easy. I do that kind of stuff for breakfast. So where am I going with this brain? Come on. Let's go. Click, click, click. Oh, now I remember. What I do want to say is obviously, at the very least, the Guardian from the last 200 years has been from Stark and not Acadia. I do believe in the wiki there was a note that it seems that all of the Guardians were shifters from Arcadia because a shifter wouldn't survive in Stark. No, sorry. Because in Arcadia they're magical beings, so shifting, they would die if they went to Stark. Or something like that. I'm tired. Oops. Come on, girl.
Excuse me.
Do you know a man named Brian Westhouse?
Do you know a man named Brian Westhouse?
Westhouse? That old goat? Yes, unfortunately. What would you with him?
I need to find him.
I do not know where he lives. I hear somewhere on the outskirts of the city by the sea, but I cannot tell you any more than that.
There.
Who'd know about Westhouse?
His whereabouts? I do not understand what you would with him. He is rude, uncultured, and ignorant.
Wow.
Cortez told me to look him up.
Well, I do not know where he lives or frequents, but someone at the market may. He trades merchandise there, and I think he collects maps of the Northlands.
What do you know about Cortez?
Your mentor? What has he told you about himself?
Basically nothing.
Not much. Nothing, in fact. He's a complete mystery to me.
To learn something about someone, the best way to go about it is to ask them yourself. There is nothing I can do to enlighten you.
You're really unhelpful.
But who is he?
He is who he is, what he is. If he has not told you himself, then perhaps he does not wish you to know. It would be improper for me to divulge his secrets.
Spill the tea!
You're as bad as he is. No offense. It's just frustrating.
I understand. The next time you see him, tell him what you have told me. Maybe he will tell you the truth, maybe he will not. It is his choice to make.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions about Arcadia?
I will try my best to answer any question you may have, April.
What's the history of Arcadia?
There is so much I do not know where to begin. In truth, It would be wiser to ask someone else, unless you wish to know about the Fathers, the Balance, or Mudhoppers.
Mudhoppers.
Mudhoppers?
My secret passion. I study them. They are a most fascinating species. Most fascinating indeed.
I wonder if they're a bit like
But I'm not practically versed
mud
in the
skippers.
intricacies of history, I'm sorry to say.
What's Marcuria like?
I have lived in this city all my life, and still it amazes me what a diverse, exciting, and wonderful place it is. Many have called Marcuria the jewel of the Northlands, and they are right. But it is a diamond in the rough. A city this size can never be flawless. There are always shadows and people who hide in them. Lately, the shadows have grown and darkened, and I
Oh my
fear
god,
for the future.
camera.
But Marcuria is still a wonderful place to live.
What else can you tell me about Marcuria?
Marcuria is the capital of Ireed, the unified country, and we are located on the southern coast of the Northlands, halfway between Tyran and Coruscant. Between the Snapjaw and the Gatebeast, some might call it. Between the embers and the fire. Yet democracy and peace have reigned for thousands of years now, and although relations may at times be strained with our tyrant neighbors, the High Council are masters of diplomacy. And Lord Igvandelen is a firm and just chief counselor of the Ireedan flag.
Tell me a little about Ireed.
Ireed means both unification and assembly in High Tongue, and many still call Ireed the unified country, even though it is an age and a half since the lands of the north joined together in alliance. Ireed stretches from the plains of Nedra in the north to the Great Sea in the south, and from the territories of Tyran in the west to the thick woodlands in the east. It is populated by humans and Dolmare, Tyran and a number of other races. It is even said that a tribe of Venar have a ring of trees in Riverwood, though I'm not sure that is anything but a myth.
What are the Northlands?
The Northlands is a collective term for all the lands north of the Great Sea, and south of the border mountains including Ireed, Tyran, and Coruscant. Before, however, the word Northlands was used to describe this entire continent, including the territories north of the mountains and the icy waste beyond that. Some still prefer the latter interpretation of the name, and to the people of the Southlands, anyone hailing from north of the Great Sea is a Northlander regardless.
Thanks for the information.
I'm glad I could assist you.
How am I supposed to get back to Stark?
The only way to get back is through a shift. You are a shifter, April, and the power to travel between worlds is within you.
It might be within me, but it doesn't look like it's coming out anytime soon.
I wish I could help you, but I cannot. You must find the path on your own.
I'll see you later.
You will? If you say so, then it must be true.
Let's see.
The whole fountain's been carved in one piece from a granite-like material. Very impressive.
There he is.
What a sorry-looking bird.
Hey, you don't look too polished yourself, lady.
Oops. I didn't know you could talk.
Didn't look as if you could talk either.
Oh, crow. Let's see.
maps. I got maps. Can I interest you in a map, miss? Top-notch, hand-drawn in quality ink by skilled sunwriters. Ain't no better in all the Northlands.
How much are your maps?
How much are your maps?
That depends, miss. I got a very nice one here of the Border Mountains for only 6. Arons, fresh from the quill of a sunrider. Maps, get your maps here.
Do you sell maps of the city?
Can't help you there, miss. The Guild of Tourism has monopoly on city maps. I can tell you're not from around here, or you'd know that. Got tons of maps of all the Northlands, though, from the city of Tyron to the Bay of Fire. Maps!
Where can I find the Guild of Tourism?
They're closed for the holidays.
Seriously?
Sure, that makes sense. I'm looking for Brian Westhouse.
Briar West of House? It's not on any of my maps, and I've never heard of it. Maps!
It's a man, not a place, Mr. Brian Westhouse.
I would most certainly remember a name as queer as that, and I don't. Get your maps while they're fresh.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes, maps!
Do you know Vestrum Tobias?
Everyone knows Vestrum Tobias, girl. He's been an important part of this city for as long as I can remember.
What can you tell me about him?
The Vestrum is an honorable man, but a conservative one, and I don't know if he still has the best interests of the people at heart. Sometimes I think he worries too much about custom. The Sentinel have been our so-called protectors and keepers of the balance for so long we don't even think of it anymore. But now that the Vanguard are introducing a new way of thinking, new philosophies, I'm afraid the Sentinel will find their power diminished before too long. Their resistance to change will be their downfall. Mark my words, their downfall for certain. And Tobias, honorable man that he is, will be remembered as the captain who went down with his ship.
How do you get along with your neighbors?
The Cup's handler? Stay away from him, miss. He takes great joy in robbing people's purses. You can't beat him, not without magic, and he doesn't allow magic at his table.
How would he know if I did use magic?
These things.
Oh, he's got one of those blasted talismans. They're always digging up magical artifacts in Chagagriel, and they sell them to dogs like him for a silver coin or two. Get a proper job, you son of a mole!
What do you know about Stark?
Land of wonders, strange customs, and machinery. Ah, to be in Stark. I'd give my right leg. Well, perhaps not my right leg as such. You really need 2 sturdy legs to stand on in this business, or you'll find yourself... yes, a grand place indeed, free of this blasted, chaotic, unpredictable magic. Does no good to anyone. Now, machines
You're gonna have to go back to the
man,
time bias.
controlled by man, in servitude of man. That's the future, isn't it? Yes, the Vanguard may be a little unorthodox in their methods and teachings, but they're right about one thing. Stark and Arcadia belong together, not apart.
What's Arcadia like?
What can I say about a whole world, girl? It's a beautiful place for sure, but we're stuck in the past. We don't look ahead, not like our cousins in Stark. Magic is all well and good, but it won't bring our world into the modern age, and Arcadia is untamed. It's wild and unpredictable. Good for the map business, sure, but not so good for productivity and expansion. No, some people may consider our world a paradise. The Sentinel, for one, they'd prefer to keep it just the way it is. Me, I'd like to see some changes, and fast.
Thanks for your help.
Maps!
No maps for me today, thanks.
Fair enough, miss, but don't expect me to come running to your aid if you ever get lost in Riverwood. Without my maps, you'll probably end up a mole's dinner or worse. Maps?
I will be right back with you, dude. I need to go. Oh, wowzers. Okay, I need to go back into the temple. I'm pretty sure that guy does know where Brian is, but I think he goes by a different name.
Excuse me. Who did you say I should see about Westhouse?
The map merchant at the market may know.
Wowzers.
There is one thing I must tell you, however.
Oh, God damn it.
You would know Westhouse by his real name. In the
This
city,
is what you get for...
he's known as the Rolling Man because of his strange two-wheeled vehicle. A most dreadful and dangerous contraption if I ever saw one.
A bicycle?
Perhaps. It has a grotesque appearance, much like the Westhouse himself.
Wow.
I'll see you later.
You keep telling me so, and I do believe you.
Yeah, because I'm really bad at remembering how this fucking game goes. Back to the stalls. Like, I don't remember how to get Crow out of that cage. And I want to do that right away.
It's a talking bird.
No.
It's a game of some kind. I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular, or just any old head.
That reminds me of Roper Klacks, who we will see in this game. Actually, you see Klacks in the first game, second game, and then in an Easter egg.
Can you tell me where the Rolling
Spoiler
Man
alert.
lives?
Maybe, maybe not. Why?
Because I need to find him.
Sorry, guild rules. I'm not allowed to divulge any personal information about my customers.
Come on, dude.
I really need to know where the Rolling Man lives.
Sorry, can't do.
Please? Pretty please?
No, 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 young lady. Don't give me that doe-eyed look. Don't. Ah, blasted be the balance. You're giving me that doe-eyed look, aren't you? I still can't tell you, though. I got maps.
Please tell me where the Rolling Man lives.
No, can't do, miss. I can't divulge personal information about my customers. You're late again, and you know what else? You're fired! Give me back the delivery list and get your sorry blue skin elsewhere! Hired hell. Bah! Never hire a Dolmari to do a human job.
That's racist.
What are you gonna do now, without a delivery boy?
Hire a new one, of course. Blasted be the balance. That means I'll have to pay the damn fee to the Guild of Merchants. Damnation!
Maybe I could help you out.
You? How?
I'm quick, honest, and reliable, and I've got a lot of experience in the service industry.
Perhaps a female errand boy. It could work. If the Guild of Merchants don't find out.
I won't tell if you won't
I
tell.
won't tell them if you don't.
Haha.
Mind the pay's not much, only a single errand per delivery, plus whatever tip the customer may see fit to give you.
Come on.
I'll take the job, if you want me.
Agreed. Maybe you'll even bring in some new business. Here's the delivery list for today and your first map. It's for the captain of the White Dragon. Nebeve, I think his name is. You'll find him in the harbor. Oh, and remember to have the customers sign the delivery list. The guild are sticklers for protocol. No signature, no money, no new jobs.
Bye now.
Maps! Fresh, detailed, life-saving maps!
It's a talking bird.
What's this? Ah.
A map of Shangegrial. Changangreal? Why can't these magical worlds have place names like Boston, London, or Kansas City? It's always like Loth this and Irid that. Like, cut back on the consonants already. One map of the Sea of Songs to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Interesting spelling. One map of the Northlands to be delivered to Tonlyak at the Journeyman Inn. A map of...
Oh, shit.
A map of, the Wasteland to the Rolling Man.
Where's the dog? So need to get like at least one coin to get Crow. Oh. I don't remember what that is. I think Brian lives over here. Oh my god, I remember where this area is in the third game. This is where the stealth section is. Okay, so in the third game, in this, I don't want to call it franchise, universe? Yeah, we'll go with universe. There is a stealth section in this area right here, and there's an achievement you can get for sucking at the stealth. I have that achievement. I wasn't trying to get that achievement.
This lady's selling fresh fish. I've never seen fish like this before. But if it's wet and has fins, fish it is. Those guys must be part of the City Watch. They look a hell of a lot... This guy's selling lobsters, crabs, eels, and... What the hell is that purple thing? That is so not appetizing. The size of these galleons is truly breathtaking. And there are dozens of them, not to mention a number of smaller vessels. Mercuria must be a very important and very busy port.
You want a boop? Yeah, you wanted a boop.
It's a lighthouse, much like the ones we have at home, except this one, of course, burns a blue fire. Blue fire. It's either propane or magic. I'm guessing the latter.
Oh, Celia.
Judging by his ungainly stance, I'd say he's a mariner pining for the sea. It's a small ship or boat. I don't know the difference. Is there a difference?
There is. That is a ship.
Ahoy there, matey!
Oh my god.
Pardon?
Isn't that how you sailors greet each other?
No.
What do you say then?
Usually, hello. And if it's sunny, nice day for it. We might even try a how are you today then, if we're feeling adventurous.
None.
But never, ever, ahoy.
I'll be right back. I need to go grab
This
a
is valuable
charge cable.
information.
Aye, matey, that it be.
Oh, jeez. And of course, it's on the other end of the room. Bunny, are you a good girl? You look like a good girl. She's like, oh no, Mom's on the move. Hey. Fun. Oh. Whee. 2 seconds. Y'all are gonna hear the Windows boom noise of something being plugged in. There you go. Sorry.
Is this the White Dragon?
That's what the big white letters on the prow spell out. What do you think?
Sorry.
I'm looking for the captain. Is he around?
What would you with the captain of the White Dragon?
I have a delivery for him, a map from the map merchant at the Temple Market.
Aye. I be Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon, fastest vessel there ever was. Hand the map over, girl. With Jarl's blessing, the wind will return soon, and I can leave this accursed harbor for sunnier shores.
I'd love to. There we go. Sign in the... Oh, fine. Hello. Thank you.
Thank you. There's an errand for your trouble.
Oh, thank you.
Sign this, please.
What is it?
I need your signature to confirm that you've received the map.
Map? What map?
The one I just gave you.
Oh, that one. Sorry, I never put my signature on a piece of paper.
Or I'll kill you. What the fuck, April?
Why not?
Brings bad luck to give a piece of yourself in that manner. A signature has untold powers. It's part of your soul. I can't sign away my soul.
Oh boy.
Who told you that signing a slip of paper is bad for your soul?
I'm from Gien, and we're a spiritual people. Our souls are in balance with our bodies, and the great Mojal has taught us not to endanger this balance. Signing my name, giving a piece of myself in that manner, breeds corruption and imbalance within. And it pisses the Mojal off no end.
And that's why you choose to make my life difficult?
Hey, blame organized religion.
You can't write, can you? Oh, she being sassy.
You can't write, can you?
Pardon?
That's what this is all about. You can't write.
So what? So what if I can't write? So what if I was born at sea and never spent more than a month ashore ever since? I still won't sign your accursed paper, by Jal.
Look, all you have to do is sign an X next to your name on the list.
You can't trick the great Mojal. The Mojal's untrickable.
That's not trickery. It's legally binding.
I said no.
Is there anything I can do to get you to sign?
No. Well, yes. But no.
Look, Captain, I'm desperate here. I really, really need some kind of signature.
Well, there's always music.
What's music got to do with you signing my list?
Nothing. But it distracts the Mojal.
What are you talking about? Why would you need to distract the Mojal?
I can't sign when there's a chance the Mojal is watching. Music distracts the Mojal. Ergo, I can sign.
Doesn't that mean the Mojal is always distracted? I mean, there's always music somewhere in the world.
The Mojal has an eye and an ear for every acolyte.
Did she just break the
And
fourth wall?
straying from the path can bring great wrath upon us.
Granted, I know very little of the Mojal. But seriously, maybe you should look into alternative religions?
Blasphemy! Besides, I only have to visit the temple once every 2 years, and the membership fees are quite reasonable.
Seriously.
So, if I play some music, you'll sign?
Aye. I'll give you that much.
Just grab a recorder and like play the Titanic song. Titanic? Yeah, Titanic song as terribly as you can on a friggin' recorder.
I'll be back.
I'll be
I
met, sir.
don't doubt it for a second.
He's like, she's really annoying. Do I have anything that can play music? No. Right.
It's Constable Guybrush. My toy, Ape.
Can I not? Old sailor.
The old man and the, ocean? Looks like a lifetime at sea has left its tracks on him.
You might want to consider waiting until you be out of earshot before you badmouth me.
Yeah, that's fair. She does do that, doesn't she?
Hello, old man.
I got me no treasure, and I got me no map of no buried treasure. I just be an old sailor with no ship, so leave us be.
What are you doing?
Mending nets, of course. What'd it look like I be doing?
Smoking? Sitting on your ass?
Versed in maritime customs.
Mar what? Ah, yez mean sea life, do you not? Ah, the smell of the salty sea, the lapping of waves on your ship, the spray of cold water on your face, plump maidens in every part.
Oh my gosh, I'm sleeping.
I tell yez, I be having stories about the sea.
Care to share some of your maritime stories with me?
Mar what? Ah, tales of the sea, right? Sure, sweetie, I be happy to. Now, what stories be you wanted to hear, then?
Any tale of your exciting adventures will do.
I be having plenty of tales to tell. There be the tale of me adventures in the Baksheevan Empire, if you'd be interested. It'll be a tale of grand romance, just up your alley, be sure of it.
Sure, that sounds like a fine story.
Aye. It be near on 50 years ago that I was a mate on a sturdy old lady called the Three-Legged Whore.
The what?
What do I be saying? She was called the Thrifty Horse, she was. Aye,
Sure.
that be her name. The Whittle Whatsit.
You don't remember the ship's name, do you?
Not in the slightest.
Anyways, I be a young mate then, and we be anchored in Monterva, the grand western port of the once glorious Baksheevan Empire. I be having ship leave until the following evening, and it be me first visit to that exotic and dangerous port. So I sets out to have a look around. Now, bear in mind that Monterva be ruled by a mock. Like all large Baksheevan cities. In principle, the mock be having to report to and pay half of all taxes to the emperor in Port Altaban. But with the Baksheevan Empire having all but crumbled into pieces, the provinces do be having the power to do pretty much as they be wanting. And so I sets out on me own that day to explore the city. Now, Bear in mind that all the cities of the Southlands,
Oh my god.
and that be me adventures in the once glorious empire of Bakshiva, and that be how I meet me bird, how I see Dus and the romance the Mock's daughter, how I be chased from Mount Herb by the Mock's soldiers, and how I be the first man to walk across the desert of Shangagriel, the wastelands, and how I be getting this awful rash on.
Oh god.
Ah, girl, you do not be sleeping, do you?
What? What? Sleeping? No. Just concentrating really hard. Good story, though. Solid material. Ever considered doing a book?
Aye, but the agents in Marcuria be bloodthirsty vampires with no thought but to milk your life's blood.
Oh, so they take an outrageous commission then?
No, they actually be bloodthirsty vampires with a penchant for biting your neck when you ain't be looking.
Oh.
Huh. What have you got in that chest?
I am all storied out. I'm
What
sorry.
chest?
The one you're sitting on.
Oh, that be no chest, girl. That be me stool. Aye, me stool, carved into the uncanny likeness of a chest.
But what's in it?
No priceless treasure, that be for sure. Nothing at all. It be empty.
No, really. What's in the chest?
Oh, live snakes. Aye, snakes that'll bite your face off before you have time to jump. Better leave them be, then.
I'm still curious about that chest.
Right. I be telling yous, curse the balance, girl. You never give up, do you? I be having no real treasure in here, like I told ye. But it be where I keep me personal articles, and things I be picking up now and then on me travels. And me bed, it's where I be keeping me bed before I be losing him. I be a stupid old man. He be my best friend. I ain't nobody else around to talk to, you see, on account of him being a talking bird.
What happened to your talking bird?
I be cheated out of him. Aye, that cups handler on the marketplace be cheating me in a full game of cups, and I be having to give me bird up to try to win me money back.
And what happened?
You
He be
lost.
taking me bird when I be choosing the wrong cup. Aye, my best friend taken from me. Cursed be the balance. I be all lonesome now. The worst part is
Sylvia,
that me
do
bird
not.
is now a prize to be won. A prize in a cups game. Beat the handler thrice and you win a prize of your choice, me poor bird.
What's your bird's name?
Bird.
Oh. I'd better get going.
Ah, yous young'uns be always running round. Everything be so important. Yous be having no time to sit down and take a breath. So go. Be not wasting your time here with me.
Okay then. I need to get an instrument, and I need to figure out a way to get. Okay, spoiler alert, his name is Crow. But at the moment, his name is Bird out of that cage.
What the hell kind of animal is that? I'm ready for my next job, sir.
Yes, good. Did you get the captain's signature?
Working on it.
No.
Blasted be the balance, you're no better than that Ulan. I'm almost sorry I fired him. Get to it, girl. Don't stand around here wasting my time.
Right, no
Get
new
his
jobs.
signature. The guild will skin me alive if my records don't hold up.
Right.
It's a game of some kind.
Want to test your skill and perception with a game of cups? There are prizes to be won.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Time is money, so make it quick.
What do you know about Vestrum Tobias?
Vestron Tobias, eh? The High Priest of the Sentinel himself. Did you know they call themselves the Fathers? What a joke. When was the last time they did anything for us, the people? No. They are only interested in sticking with their outdated customs and keeping their secrets under lock. I'm getting more and more inclined to listen to these new people, the Vanguard. Their ideas appeal to me. They may be radical, but we're past due for a change. Only thing I don't wholly approve of is their alliance with the Tyrant. Filthy, dangerous people. But the Vanguard seem to have them under control, so I'm not too worried. I wish they wouldn't allow them into the city, though.
How do you get along with your neighbor?
The maps merchant? We've faced each other for 6 years now, every single day, and he never speaks a word to me except to insult me. Nose high in the sky, calls me a charlatan, as if he's the Guardian himself. You know, good oversized bag of wind?
Do you know anything about Stark?
Not much. I'm not too sure if I even believe in the place. I mean, you hear the stories and you read the books. Well, I don't, but some do. A place where there's no magic, only science? Sounds like a bloody paradise, doesn't it? I mean, with my, skills, I could make a killing in a place like that.
Probably not.
What's Arcadia like?
What a queer question that is. What's the world like? It's big, for one, and too expensive. And they should ban Dalmari women from gambling because I swear, they have a second sight.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
Racist.
Now, how about a game of cups?
Hold the phone on that.
Sorry, but I'm broke.
May the balance bring coin to your pocket, young lady, so that you may return to me and invest it in a game of cups.
Sure, buddy. Okay, we do need to get Crow back as soon as possible, but like... Back? Sorry. Find an
This
instrument.
guy's selling musical instruments.
There we go.
Most of these I don't even recognize. But he's got a drum in there and what looks like half a guitar and a couple of dried rabbit carcasses. Ugh.
Oh, Buns, you didn't hear that. What the fuck?
What's your, most affordable instrument? That's cute. The flute, right? And how much for the flute? I'm guessing that's 1 Aaron?
Goodbye, my
I'll
coin.
have the flute. That's 1 Aaron, isn't it? As luck would have it, I actually know how to play a flute. Not very well, but I'm sure the, Mojal won't mind.
Do I just, Oh. God damn it.
Nice day for it.
Not really, no.
Thanks for the chat.
Aye.
I'm ready to play some music if you're ready to sign.
Aye, go on, but don't stop until I'm done signing, or the Mojal will surely wreak vengeance on us both. Done. Here you go. And don't ever ask me to sign anything ever again.
I can pretty much guarantee you that.
Perfect. No. Think about it this way, guys. This is only chapter 2.
Right. Your next assignment is a map of Shangagriel to the Rolling Man. Hold on. Did you not ask me about him earlier today?
No, that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
Oh my god.
I could have sworn. Well, no matter. Do you know how to get to the Rolling Man's house?
I forget.
Let me explain then. Now, pay attention because this is complicated. He has chosen to live in the most inaccessible place in the city, but I guess he has his reasons. First, you head west off the marketplace on Oak until you get to a tiny little apothecary, Mrs. Cassop's Herbs and Oils, where you turn north on South Street. Confusing that, for about 4 minutes of brisk walking. That's when you see a large grove of trees. It's a memorial to those who died in the last war with the Tyrant back the balance knows when. Can't see why they choose to remind us of that, where you'll turn left.
That's west?
No, left. That'll take you back south, but onto North Street instead. And that keeps you out of the Dalmari neighborhood. Down that way, nasty, nasty neighborhoods. Keep walking south for about, or
here,
was that
right?
north? Wait, north on South Street, south on North Street, or the other way around. Anyway, find the Rose Bridge off Iread Avenue and cross it.
There's a river?
No, just a bridge. The river disappeared 500 years ago. No one knows what happened to it. After you've crossed the bridge, you'll be on the western slopes of Marcuria.
And that's where West House... I mean, the Rolling Man lives.
No, far from it, but you need to pass through that part of Marcuria to get to the Rolling Man. Keep south and watch out for the livestock. They're likely to attack in that part of town. Eventually you'll get to a large circular square. That's where they used to hold executions back when the city was civilized.
Jesus. You call murder civilized?
Better than locking people up for years, as any level-headed person would tell you. Our freedom cannot be curtailed. Real men choose the honor of death to the shame of incarceration.
Yeah, sure you do.
Circle around the square and head down Tandak for half a mile. Or should that be Parrot Lane? Yes, Parrot Lane. Head west on Parrot Lane for half a mile. Then turn right at the Maiden's Honor Tavern.
North again?
No, west. Parrot Lane has a few twists and turns. Anyway, you should now be able to see the Ivory Tower.
Is it a big tower?
No, only about 5 feet tall, but it's ivory, straight from the coast of the Southlands, bravely cut from the drooling jaws of the gruesome Kandar.
Big creature, 4 legs, large ears, long snout, sort of grayish in color?
Yes, the horror of the Southlands. Many a brave hunter has fallen victim to its ravaging hunger.
Good grief. Okay, then what?
Pass by the tower to the edge of the cliff and look down. The Rolling Man has built his home on the cliffside. It's a wonder he's not been washed away by the storms.
I hope I got all that. Basically, go west until I hit the edge, right?
Yes, that would be
West
correct.
House. Ah, I get it. West House. Oh, that was horrible. Worst directions I've ever heard. Oh my god. Oh, nothing new.
That's probably Mr. Westhouse. Hello, Mr. Westhouse?
Damn, Nation, what is it now? Oh, guess you're not calling on behalf of that son of a bitch Sanyef, are you?
Sorry, I don't know who...
No, that's very unlikely. From what I hear, he doesn't much enjoy the company of women. Well, who in damnation are you?
What are you doing,
April
Rose?
Ryan, sir.
Ryan? Doesn't sound very Northlandian. Are you by any chance from the coast of... Yeah, hold on. Ryan? April Ryan? I'll be damned. You're from Stark.
Apparently. Until today, I thought I was just from Earth. I had no idea there were 2 of them.
Takes you by surprise, doesn't it? Well, goddamn. Sit down, Miss Ryan. Let me get you a drink.
She's old enough to drink.
The liquor over here stinks to high heaven. Magic pollutes the purity of the spirit, but I keep a bottle of Glenfiddich for special occasions.
Thanks for the offer, sir, but I didn't come here to have a drink.
Really? I see. This isn't a social call.
No, sorry.
Oh, no matter. It's still a pleasant surprise to meet someone from home. Now, what may I do for you?
Got a delivery for you, yeah.
I have a delivery for you.
A delivery? When did the U.S. Postal Service start delivering mail to Arcadia?
It's from the map merchant at the market. It's just a map.
Oh, good. I've been waiting, Faye. Well, hold your horses. What are you doing working for the Guild? Are you planning on staying in Marcuria? I'd strongly advise against it, Miss Ryan. Arcadia may look like a pastoral fairy tale realm, but it's not. You bleed as easily here as you do in Stark, and magic can do more damage than a gun.
I like he warns us
I'm not
about that.
planning on staying, but I had to find you. The map merchant was the only one who knew where you lived, and he wouldn't tell me. So I got him to hire me, and you were the second delivery on my list.
Gods. Carrick and his misguided loyalty. I'll have a word with the man. Thanks for the map, though. I collect them. There's not much else to do in this godforsaken city.
Cortez told me to look you up.
He did he? I see. Who's Cortez?
You don't know him?
I think not. I'd certainly remember. Did you say Cortez? You wouldn't be talking about old Manny Chavez, would you?
Maybe.
Well, he ought to be dead by now, but then, by all rights, so should I.
I don't know his first name, but he calls himself Cortez.
Tall fella, mysterious and elusive, rarely answers a question with a simple yes or no. Smokes like a chimney?
Aside from that bit about smoking like a chimney, sounds exactly like Cortez.
Manny. I'll be damned. That old crook is still around. Well, how the devil is he?
He's good. Where do you know him from?
Oh, my old life back in Stark. We had some exciting adventures, him and I. Actually, he's part of the reason I ended up here. I last saw him in the winter of 1934.
You guys can do the math on that.
That's almost 300 years ago.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it? And I'm sure he doesn't look a day older than he did back then. The handsome devil.
Well, if I'm going to accept magic in parallel worlds, I might as well accept people living 300 years.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I'm only 46. I arrived here about 15 years ago, but I left Stark in 1934. Between the worlds, where you dream time has little meaning, I was trapped, you see, for quite a while.
For 300 years?
Time went by pretty fast. It didn't seem so bad at the time, but now that you mention it, 300 years, quite disconcerting, really. Quite disconcerting.
How did you end up here in Marcuria?
That's quite a story. I won't bore you with the details, but suffice it to say, I was always somewhat of an adventurer. The promise of virgin territory untouched by civilization held great sway with me in my youth, as did the idea of a highly spiritual state of mind. The occult, magic, karma. I was born in 1902 in Boston. By the time I was 17, I'd put that life behind me. I spent the next 3 years at sea, and then I wandered around Europe for a time. In the early 30s, the 1930s, of course, I found myself in India working as a journalist. That's where I met Manny, and that's where I first heard of Arcadia. I was amazed and quite skeptical at first, but the thought of a whole new world to see and magic... I was a fool, of course, but who knew where my curiosity would bring me?
So what happened in India?
I've tried to forget about it, to be honest. If I could go back and convince myself not to... but I still wouldn't have listened, of course. The unknown, tracks. I ended up in Tibet in the winter of 34, wading through snow up to my chest, thinking for sure that this was it, and I was going to die. Manny pulled me out of that one, thank God. I spent 3 months in a monastery before pushing on into the void. There's only one way for a non-shifter to pass through the divide, and it's not an easy road to take. Now, If you don't mind, I'd prefer not to talk about the past anymore. There's more than enough to worry about in the present.
Cortez said to look you up when I wanted to go back home, to Stark.
Now, why would he say that? I'm not a shifter, and I don't know any magic. I'm sorry, Miss Ryan, but you'd be better off asking the Sentinel priests for assistance.
Already did. They said I was on my own, that they couldn't help me.
Bloody typical. Those reactionary fools wouldn't extend a hand to help a drowning man if it violated the principles of their bloody balance. But I can't think why Manny would tell you to visit me in order to shift home. It just doesn't make sense.
I should get going.
Very well. You're welcome back at any time, Miss Ryan. Anytime.
Thank you, sir. I'll remember that. Sign this, please. It's just to confirm that I made the delivery.
Certainly.
That was unhelpful.
Hold on one second, Miss Ryan. I just remembered something. It's such a long time ago, I'd almost forgotten, but Manny did give me something that might be of interest.
What is it?
It's a pocket watch. Manny gave it to me the last time I saw him. I never quite understood why, but maybe you can tell me.
Did he say anything about it?
He said that when his heart started beating again, he would know. It would be like a message in Morse code, a beacon. Damn watch never worked, and the winding mechanism is broken, so it's probably not worth much. You're welcome to it if it's any help.
Thanks.
Okay, pocket watch. Oh, pocket watch.
It's an antique pocket watch. It's not ticking. The knob used for winding the watch seems to have broken off, and there's only a tiny hole left. If I insert this pin carefully into the hole, like so, and then slowly wind it... It worked! It's ticking!
Hey! You want to go back?
I did it! It's a shift! I can
Oh,
go
what if he gets
home.
stuck in the between for 300 years?
My God, it's a shift. I haven't seen one for ages.
Why don't you come back with me, Mr. Westhouse? You could say hello to your old friend, Manny.
If I tried to step through that, Miss Ryan, I would suffer a most unpleasant experience. And I would be lost in the between forever. Besides, I built this house with my own two hands. I wouldn't want to leave it to these barbarians. And what does your Stark have to offer me? This world is more recognizable to me now.
Or not.
No, you go ahead, Miss Ryan. Go back. And don't let your curiosity of the unknown tempt you into making another shift.
Thanks for your help.
Say hello to Manny for me. Tell him I'm doing all right.
So I'm not
Then I
supposed to
said,
get Crow just yet.
Thanks.
Stadge. Oh, hey.
Cortez. Oh, God, it's real. It's all true. I saw it. I saw the other world. Arcadia. Either I'm going crazy or you were right about everything.
Or both.
Let's hope for the latter, mi amiga? So I gather your trip was a success.
Was he just gonna stand there forever?
Success? My whole world has been turned topsy-turvy, so I don't think success is the right word. Nothing about it makes sense. Fact is, I don't believe in magic.
The sun does not need you to believe in it to rise in the morning, señorita. You have seen the truth with your own 2 eyes. I can do nothing more to convince you. It is up to you now.
Well, do I have a choice? I have to believe at least some of it. My life wouldn't make much sense otherwise.
You are a true skeptic, April. Está bien. We need your kind to balance the hopeless romantics like myself.
What happens now?
The Minstrom told you about the balance, about Stark and Arcadia.
A man named Tobias. He was called the Vestrum, I think. Vestrum Tobias.
Ah, so Tobias made Vestrum. Que bien, good. I knew he would go far when I first met him years ago. He was just an Instrum then, a student of the balance, but he was smart and resourceful. So you know what is going on with the balance.
Tobias told me that the Guardian was missing and that the balance was failing. He said this would bring chaos into both worlds.
As we are already seeing, your dreams, your nightmares, they are part of these. You sense chaos more keenly than most, but even they are beginning to notice that things are not as they should be. Like last night.
Who are you really, Cortez?
Excuse me?
People knew you over there in Arcadia. Tobias. He didn't know you by your real name, but he did know you. And Mr. Westhouse, he knew you too, as Chavez, but several hundred years ago.
So my secrets are being revealed, are they?
Kinda, not really, but yeah.
That, because you're still a mystery to me. More so.
Good. You see, señorita, mystery is important. To know everything, to know the whole truth is dull. There is no magic in that. Magic is not knowing. Magic is wondering about what and how and where.
I'd settle for the truth, just to be able to know you. Because, honestly, I don't mean this in a bad way. You scare me, Cortez. I'm afraid of you.
And you are not the only one, mi amiga. I'm sorry, but whatever it is about me that mystifies you, it will have to stay a secret. There are things even you should not know.
Gee, thanks. That really helped.
Perdóname. Perhaps later, when we are certain of what the future holds, okay? I think I can promise you that, Señorita Ryan. Later. But for now, we must speak of more important matters.
You helped me back, didn't you?
To shift? See? The power is yours, yes? But for now, you need me to focus your powers to call forth your dreams.
Dreams?
Yes. To travel from one world to the next, you must pass through the world of dreams. It is the only way. You are capable of opening a shift on your own, but you might not be able to.
What do you mean?
The power, the magic is within you. And when you sleep, sometimes you open the portal without even being aware of it. But when you're awake, it's more difficult. With practice, you will do it.
I don't think I want to do it.
You must. The worlds depend on it.
What about last night?
What you saw, you were not alone this time. There were others. And they saw the same thing. Not nightmares anymore. Real. The first sign of the damage chaos can do. The divide is being breached. It is not yet time for the worlds to be united. A breach could prove catastrophical.
So what do I do?
We must work together, April. I can't do it alone, and neither can you.
But what exactly is it that we have to do?
4 things. We must find the Lost Guardian, we must locate the gateway to his realm, and the disc that is the key to his tower, and we must do what we can to curtail and defeat the Vanguard.
Oh my god. Okay, down the list we go. How are we gonna find the Guardian?
How are we going to find the Guardian?
The moment he surrendered his throne and left his realm,
He didn't surrender it, and he was booted out by the tower
this
itself.
world, Stark. This is where he was born, and so this is where he must return to.
But he could be anywhere, right?
He's 1,200
This
years
city has
out
power,
of time.
April. Not magic, but the opposite of magic. And it draws people to it like flies to an open fire. All the pieces of the puzzle come together here. You, me, the Vanguard, the Guardian.
So he would have been made Guardian in 1009.
But where exactly, I do not know. I think maybe the Vanguard do. I think they may have him.
If they have him,
1009.
how are we going to get him back? And why do they need him?
Jesus.
Why do we need him?
He left his realm.
Pretty sure William the
but he's the
Conqueror was
last
still
Guardian.
William the
And
Bastard
only
at
he
that
can
point.
open the doorway back to his realm to let his successor through. The Vanguard knows this. But what they don't know, yet, is how to get there.
Just looking over at the Mun. Who'd know about the gateway to the Guardian's realm? The Guardian?
Who'd know about the gateway to the Guardian's realm?
That I do not know.
Hmm.
That knowledge wouldn't be here in Stark. You must go to Arcadia, study the books, talk with the Minstrom and others who might know, but not yet. First, we must finish our mission here.
Where's the key? It should be in Arcadia, I believe. The stones are with the Drayakin, but the plates are with Arcadia, if I'm remembering that conversation.
Where's the key to the Guardian's realm?
In Arcadia. The key contains two parts. One is the disc itself, the other is the 4 jewels, the eyes of the dragons. That gives the disc the properties of the balance and makes it complete.
Where is the disc?
The disc was left in the care of the Sentinel 10,000 years ago. In the beginning, it was kept in the open, displayed for all to see. But not anymore. Not since thieves tried to make away with it.
It's lovely.
They will know where it is. Ask Tobias, Vestrum Tobias.
Where are the jewels?
Where are the 4 jewels?
Ah, the eyes of the dragons. They are kept by the 4 dragons themselves. 2 in Arcadia and 2 in Stark. The white dragon has 1, as does the old one. These you must find yourself. I'll help you with the others.
Meaning the ones in Stark? Okay.
How do we defeat the Vanguard?
The Vanguard are strong here and growing stronger. Even in Arcadia, they are gaining a foothold. And with the Tyrant on a leash, the future looks quite bleak.
How do you know so much about what's going on in Arcadia?
Voices whisper in my ear, señorita. Voices that I trust.
You're saying the Vanguard are strong here. How come I haven't heard about them?
They don't go by that name here. Did you ever hear of the Church of Voltec?
Sure, they're... Oh, that's the Vanguard?
See.
Then they're big, very big. But why do they... Why assume a different name here?
In Arcadia, they flaunt their philosophy. They preach the destruction of the balance under the pretense of returning humankind to the glories of the past. Here, they cannot do that. So they have integrated themselves slowly but surely into society under the subterfuge of the New Age religion. And they've built a financial empire to match governments.
They have that much money?
The Vanguard own multinational companies. They own planets, April. They own armies. All they need is the balance, and they will own everything. The twin worlds will be at their mercy.
So, we basically don't stand a chance, do we? Against an enemy like that.
If we hold at bay the forces of chaos, and if we ensure the natural continuation of the Guardian's role within the balance, then they will have lost.
How are we supposed to fight this chaos you keep talking about?
You're the key, April. You have the power to shift, yes? But there's more to you than that. You are a child of the balance. And you... No, that will have to wait. By just being alive, you counter chaos. Without you, last night might have turned out much worse. That tiny breach might have been permanent.
I didn't do anything.
And imagine the power you wield when you really do something. Trust me on this, amiga. It's instinctive to you to fight chaos. You see it so clearly, and you will know what to do. You are most needed in Arcadia, where chaos is a part of reality. The tidal wave will hit there first, and unless it's subdued before it hits Stark full force, we'll never stand a chance. So you will have to travel to Arcadia after we are done here.
Okay, so that's it? Kick some Vanguard ass, find the Guardian, locate the entrance to his realm, and a 10,000-year-old disc and 4 Dragon Eye jewels? And oh, April, make sure you do battle with the physical manifestations of chaos along the way, because hey, that's your destiny. It's impossible, Cortez. I can't do these things. I'm 18, I'm an artist. No, not even that, I'm nobody. You can't place all these responsibilities on my shoulders. I can't carry that much.
I will help you, April. Others too, you're not alone.
Well, I feel very alone, and I can't even tell anybody about this. Yeah, hi, how are you? I'm the Chosen One. Can you help me save the world from evil and chaos?
There is no Chosen One, April. There are only those who would and those who wouldn't. You have a choice between the two.
You said I had powers, that I wasn't like everybody else.
True, but you still have a choice. Prophecies can never unravel the will of a single human. You are one of many possible paths, but unfortunately, most of the alternative paths have been blocked by...
chaos.
Circumstances beyond our control.
Chaos.
The world does depend on you, but you have not been chosen. You choose for yourself what you are and what you will be.
So, just let y'all know, I am sitting on a massive spoiler when it comes to Cortez that I will not tell you until it happens. What if I choose to say no?
What happens if I choose no? No way!
I realize this game is really old, but like...
Nor am I a Vinar. What will happen?
It's so cool.
Something else? That's all I can tell you. Something else. But I'm sure it won't be anything good. Not unless you agree to help.
But I can't do it. I'm not who you think I am. I'm not your savior. I don't have any magic powers. I'm just this girl. I'm just me.
The choice is yours, April. As always, the choice is yours.
It's not much of a choice,
I
is
do
it?
like that he's not saying, no, you have to do this.
Perhaps not. Still, you need to come to the decision on your own.
Then the choice will have to be, yes, let's save the world.
Do we have a choice at the end
Where
of the
do we
day?
start?
Not really.
Here.
But he's still saying, like, if you want to step away from this,
their headquarters are in the city.
you know the consequences of what,
Do they have the
not
Guardian
doing
under lock and
anything.
key? What are their weaknesses? Once we've done that, you must travel to Arcadia. I
Oh,
cannot
Bun
go there, and
Bun.
besides, I have things to take care of here.
Right. Except, where the hell do I go to find out about the
Oh.
Vanguard? The library?
Sorry.
The net?
Valuable information is hard to find. Remember the painting I showed you yesterday?
Sure.
The artist, a boy named Warren. I told you about him, yes? Warren is involved in a lot of activities that aren't exactly legal. He has connections. He can point us in the right direction.
All right. Okay. Where do I find him?
My friend, Father Raul at the Hope Street Cathedral, he's had some contact with the boy lately. Ask him.
Wait. Did you say Hope Street?
Yes?
As in the most dangerous neighborhood in Newport?
Is it? I don't usually follow the civic affairs of the city. I remember Hope Street when they first built it.
Wait, he just
clean
laughed. He
neighborhood.
was like,
That must
He
have
was like,
been
"Man,
a
I'm old."
very long time ago.
Sylvie, did you want up on
I'm
the
sure
lap
you'll be
again?
safe. You're a girl, no? A self-respecting gentleman would never harm a girl.
Oh my
It's
god.
the self-respecting gentleman part I'm
Cortez.
concerned about. Still, I can handle myself. Father Raoul, was it? At the Hope Street Cathedral?
I love
Yes.
Cortez.
He will lead you in the right direction. Help you find Warren Hughes. When you're done tomorrow, we will meet up at the cathedral late in the afternoon. I need to speak with Raoul as well.
Okay, good. It's a plan then?
Enjoy yourself tonight, April. Who knows what the future may hold? Good night.
Yes, Tamara, I know that you're on. Bye, Cortez! God, he is weird. Oh, and we're back here. Diary. Saturday afternoon, right. So I get back, no easy task, believe you me, and Cortez proceeds to finally tell me everything. And we have a plan, which sounds good to me, but then I really don't have much experience with plans. I'm usually like, let's do whatever. But now we have a plan. With a capital P, even. Okay, so we, as in Cortez and myself, have to find this guardian guy. The key to his realm, an old stone disc with 4 jewels, and the way back into that place, because apparently nobody knows where it is. Duh. And while all this is going on, I'm supposed to restore balance to chaos and do the laundry. Probably. To think that 2 days ago, all I had to remember was whether a customer ordered a double decaf latte or a low-fat cappuccino. There's a lot to be said for simple ignorance. Anyways, tomorrow morning, I am off to find whatever information I can on the Vanguard. Yay. Just making sure. Oh crap, I still have to go on the date with Zach. Ew. Into the cafe we go. This freaking just this one area is so loud.
Pulling long hours today, Charlie?
Unfortunately, yeah. Are you staying for the show tonight?
Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? Steam just opened a window randomly on my computer.
What show?
You don't know who's playing?
I've had a few other things on my mind these past few days, Charlie. Sorry. Anybody good?
Anybody good? Are you kidding? Roy and Dale's playing. It's the first gig on their new tour.
Doing that again.
Sort of returning to their roots before they do the big venues.
Cool.
Tonight? Great, that's perfect. Especially tonight. I need some serious unwinding.
We have a date.
Yeah? What's up?
Had the weirdest experience of my life.
I just had the weirdest experience of my life.
Weirder than last night?
Who told you about last night?
Fiona. And I told her about what happened here.
What do you mean? What happened here?
You don't know? It was another one of those weirdest things ever incidents. But it happened around 11 last night. I was behind the bar, and I couldn't see how it started. Something, it wasn't human or not like any human I've ever seen, appeared, materialized from the jukebox. It was playing an instrument, and at first it didn't seem to notice anyone. Then, when it did, it suddenly disappeared again. I mean, everyone saw it. Everyone. And everyone was just, it was like they all chose to block it out.
That sounds like what happened back at the house last night. But Charlie, it could have been, I don't know, mass suggestion or perhaps gas rapture, even a hologram.
Why is that easier to accept than the alternatives?
You mean that we're all going crazy? Or that something really is happening? Like an opening between dimensions and stuff?
I believe there's more things under the sky than science can explain.
Charlie, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to believe anymore.
So what's this thing you...
You wouldn't believe me anyway, Charlie.
Try me.
No, really, I can't. It's too much, too close.
Okay. You tell me about...
Maybe. Is Emma around?
Haven't seen her. But she knows about...
When is the concert?
In less than an hour. I expect the place to be...
Thanks, Charlie.
No problem. Later.
Okay. Oh, Emma.
So
Nice
where have you
stand,
been
Zach,
all
up.
day? You didn't show up at school, you weren't at work, and then Fiona tells me you're out looking for Cortez again. And on top of that, Zach brags about bagging a date with you. What's up with that?
Oh, shit. Zach, I totally forgot. He's gonna kill me. If I don't show up, that is.
You mean it's true? You have a date with that asshole? I told him he was full of shit.
I needed some information.
And you sell yourself to get it? April, you're insane. Well, you're just going to have to disappoint him.
I made a promise.
To that sleazebag? That's a promise made to be broken.
Oh my god, yes. Promise is a promise. I have to go. You're right. I'm staying here. I'm curious. You know what? We're gonna stand this guy up. Fuck him.
You're right. I'm staying here.
I ain't getting
Good girl.
drugged.
Now, there are a couple guys you should keep an eye open for tonight.
Me?
I have a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend because I have one and I need somebody to compare boyfriends with. It's not your choice to make, girl. It's just the natural order of things.
I love Emma.
I thought we were here to listen to the band.
Sure, from the back, so we can scope out guys' asses.
I don't know which
Emma.
place is weirder, Mercuria or the Fringe Cafe on any given night.
Mark what?
Never mind. So, okay, which guys are we looking for?
Right. Now, you may want to take notes.
He's putting the booty in booty call. Chapter 3. Friends and Enemies.
Oh, God. Headache. I didn't really have that much to drink, did I? No. But I did travel through a shift into a parallel universe, which would explain this weird compulsion to curl up into a fetal position and go back to sleep. Not that I'm particularly looking forward to it, but I guess I have to go find that Warren guy Cortez told me about down on Hope Street. And hey, like that's not enough. I have to avoid bumping into Zach today.
Oh, he's so
He's
gonna be
probably
waiting up.
royally pissed that I
Yeah.
stood him up, and Zach's very good at being pissed.
Betty's in the hallway.
It's been too hot to sleep with a...
Sunday, July 30th, 2209. Sundays. Sundays? Sundays are made for sleeping in. Sundays are made for walking around in baggy clothes, watching movies, nursing headaches, and hanging out with your friends at the cafe. Sundays are not made for going to the worst neighborhood in town to find a kid who might be able to give you the information necessary to infiltrate a powerful cult that plans to take over the known universe. That's what Mondays are for. Okay. So the world's in mortal danger, and the only thing standing in the way from total chaos is me. And this morning, I have to go to Hope Street to talk to this priest called Raoul at the cathedral so that he can tell me where I can find Warren Hughes. Dear Diary, note to self, the next time anybody says the word destiny, run like hell.
Cover. So I don't.
I love her. Aw, she's so sweet. Oh, he is so gonna be outside waiting for me. Ugh. Do I still have... Okay, so I still have a bunch of things. Hi!
So you thought you could stand me up and get away with it, bitch?
Excuse you?
I'm sorry. What did you call me?
We have a date and then you don't show? Leave me looking like a sad prick all night in front of my friends?
Oh, that baby.
I couldn't go, Zach. Get over it.
I don't fucking care. You'll regret fucking with me, bitch. I can promise you that.
Baby. I'd call you a bastard if I didn't think you'd take it as a compliment. I really want to say that.
What are you gonna do?
You'll find out, April Ryan. You're gonna be so fucking sorry you ever fucked with me.
No. Unfortunately, this game is before the era of autosave, so I can't just reverse that.
That's Zach's room. I've never been... That's Zach's room.
Where's Fiona?
They really knew how to design tacky furniture back in the late 22nd century. Common room, duty roster, July 27th. April and Emma. Oh joy, manual labor, my favorite.
Drawing a blank. Where the hell do I go next? I know I need to go to Hope Street. Yeah, let's just go straight there. Let's see if we can get on the subway right away. Wait, should I maybe check the... Yeah, let's check the cafe real quick. So...
I hate to say it, but I don't have time to talk to Charlie right now.
Oh. Hi, Charlie. If I go to my school, though. Actually, let's just... Come on. We've been going for 5.5 hours. Let's just get going. Mm-hmm. Well, there's no one in here. Huh.
I think he's in trouble. She's gone. She's gone. I think he's in trouble.
Jesus.
Big surprise. I'm still here.
I meant to click. Oh, there's the cathedral. Whoops, wrong way.
Pretty. And considering the neighborhood, it's a miracle that it's still intact. Maybe it's bulletproof stained glass designed for inner city cathedrals. I wonder how they light those candles. Do they have ladders? Or jetpacks? That's a funky idea. Priests with rockets on their backs. That would give a whole new dimension to evening services. It's a baby angel. A cherub? He's got a red robe wrapped around his posterior, and he looks to be in a hurry. I can't remember reading about this particular incident in the Bible. Maybe it was in the sequel? Nah. That came out only 5 years ago, and this wall painting looks a lot older than that.
Sequel to the Bible. Okay.
It's a priest.
You don't say.
Good morning. I'm Father Raoul. You're not a Hope Street regular, are you? I haven't seen you here before.
I don't visit the neighborhood very often, no.
And why should you? It's not a very nice place. This cathedral is all there's left of the hope in Hope Street.
I'm sorry to hear that, Father.
So am I. But we cope. We cope.
Help
How
rhymes
may
with
I be
help.
of assistance?
Do you know someone named Warren?
Do you know a boy named Warren Hughes?
As a matter of fact, I do. The Hugheses were regulars before they traveled to the colonies. Poor Warren was left an orphan by his family. I haven't seen him for years.
Where does Warren live?
I'm not sure he lives anywhere. But he does belong to a Hope Street gang, the Razor Blades, I believe. They seem to congregate just down the street in Building 87.
Good to know.
Be careful, though. Although they're far from the worst gang around here, they're not a particularly friendly lot, and they don't care for strangers.
I can take care of myself.
I don't doubt that. Still, be careful.
Do people still go to church?
Yes, some do. Some do. Religion is pretty resilient.
Religion, sure. But there's so many new religions, and people tend to abandon the old ones, don't they?
They'll be back. The Voltex and the Manus of the world offer only a fleeting chance of material happiness. What they cannot offer is spiritual enlightenment.
So you're not worried about the competition?
We have over 2,000 years of experience and tradition to build on. I don't see us just rolling over on our backs and giving up. No.
For you.
Thank you, Father.
Please
Some
come by
diary
again if you're
updated.
ever in the neighborhood.
Sure. April's diary. Sunday. Went to the Hope Street Cathedral, met Father Raoul, nice guy. Told me that Warren hangs out in Building 87, right down on Hope Street. That's Building 87 of the Hope Street projects. Not exactly the friendliest place in town. It's more of a shoot first, then shoot again, then pull the trigger a few more times before asking questions kind of place. And I'm not even sure they bother with the asking questions part anymore.
It's a wall painting.
No, 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 no.
It's the confessional. It's been more than 2 years since my last confession, but No. I'm not in the mood to be counting beads right now, and with my list of, shortcomings, I'll be counting beads for a very long time.
Alright, building 87 it is. Oh wow, yeah, she's not moving anymore, period.
It's out of order. It's a boy. Looks to be about 15 or so. Nah, he's sweet, but a little too young for me.
Oh, frick! Alright.
Can I talk to you for a minute? You know where I can find a kid named Warren Hughes?
Who's asking?
I am.
Warren Hughes. Never heard of him.
What's your name?
What's yours?
April Ryan.
Lucky you.
Alright, well, I guess you can't help me.
Nope. Nobody can.
What do you mean?
A nice, pretty girl like you in a neighborhood like this, asking all the wrong questions. You're heading for some serious trouble, you know.
I can take care of myself.
Mm-hmm. Sure you can. The thing is, there are 4 guys waiting downstairs for you to come back out, and they can take care of themselves real good.
Oh, great.
I'm not looking for trouble.
Trouble found you, girl.
I don't have any money.
You think I want your money? Shit, you can keep your damn money. Just 'cause I live in the projects don't mean I'm a thief, you know.
That's not what I meant.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean...
Of course not. You people never do.
Ugh.
What do you want from me?
I should have asked you the same question. Except I don't care. You should have thought twice before coming after me.
Oh, he's Warren.
After you? I didn't come... So you're Warren?
What, like you didn't know?
No. Cortez told me your name, where to find you, but...
Hold on. Cortez? Old Spanish talking dude. Real crazy in the head?
That's a fair description, yeah.
Shit. You're not a cop. Social services? Corporate?
No, I'm a friend of Cortez. He said to look you up.
I haven't seen Cortez in a while. Not since before. So what does Senior Cortez want with me?
We need some help.
What kind of help? Look, I gotta stay incognito most of the time now that corporates and cops are stepping up their search for us. I can't go risking my ass for nobody. Not even Cortez.
That's fair.
That's all right. I just need some information on a group called the Vanguard and their leader, Jacob McAllen.
Oh, sorry. Never heard of those guys.
You wouldn't have. They keep to themselves, and they got some kind of cover operation going, but I don't know what it is, and...
You need to find out? Alright, here's the thing. I got a friend who might be able to help you out.
Great!
Hold on. Before I use up my favors with him, I need you to do me a favor in return. Probably even help yourself out at the same time.
Okay.
Fair enough. What do I have to do?
Easy. Break into the Newport Police Department computer archives. Get me some information on my family. Destroy my criminal record and get the hell out of there.
Oh my god.
Preferably alive.
You want me to risk my life for a personal favor?
If you don't do this for me, I won't help you out. Besides, there's probably some information on the... Vanguards, was it? In the archives. And that information will be valuable to my friend if he's gonna help you out.
Alright, fine, whatever. Jumped into the deep end of the pool already. Sink or swim.
I'll do it.
Smart decision. So here's the thing. My dad doped out on raps and seduced by commercials. Sold out our whole family to the shiny happy colonization program for a lifetime supply of the big R. The Rapture.
Okay.
He neglected to ask his lovely wife and children, and the corporates didn't care. One day they came to pick up my mom, my sister, and me.
You ran for it.
I got away, though. Snuck
Mm.
out the window. I spent the next 2 weeks in a dumpster.
And your family?
That's just it. I don't know. Off to the colonies, of course, but which one? I don't know. Sometimes they split up families, too. You know, they don't tell you that in their ads. I don't give a shit about my dad, and my mom, she's tough. She can take care of herself, but I want my sister back. We were real tight. I'm not gonna let him use her in the mines and factories out there.
I believe the colonies
So,
are in
you
space.
want me to find out where they took your sister?
That's it. You're catching on. You do that for me, and delete my criminal record at the same time to get them damn corporates off my ass. I'll give you all the help you need.
Where's the police station?
Where's the police station?
Take the subway to Metro West. You'll come out on what they call Cop Street. You'll see the NPD headquarters down the block. You can't miss it.
Sounds good.
I'd better get going.
Be cool, eh?
More Sunday stuff. At this rate, I'll have to get a new diary by the end of the week. Warren Hughes wasn't a bad kid at all, just an unlucky one. He acted tough, but I could tell he was a sweetheart. Anyway, he's willing to help, but I gotta do him a few favors first. I even get to play the criminal. Joy. His sister and parents were sent to the colonies, and he wants to find out where they went. So I have to dig through the police archives to get a hold of whatever information I can. At the same time, while I'm in there, I should also look up the Vanguard, or the Church of the Voltic, which is like their cover here in Stark. Okay. Later, kid. Great. Subway. Subway, eat flesh.
Sweet old ladies just ain't what they used to be.
So that says old and then in quotations, lady. I don't think that's a woman. Progressive game. Metro West. Oh.
I do all my grocery shopping at T-Rex. Not that their food is particularly good, nor their prices particularly low. I just love their ads. They're pretty cool. Especially the one where they built an actual-sized robot dinosaur and sent it out to mangle a competing chain of grocery stores. For real. I don't know if anybody got hurt, but man, that campaign kicked ass.
Let me just check something.
It's your garden variety robotic roadblock. You see them all over this pothole-infested town. There's a small control panel on it. The display reads 3018.
301.
It says Threadbare Lane, MCW, and the street ID number is 3018.
3018, same as the roadblock. Okay. Huh. How about this one? Where are you going, April? Taking her fucking time, that's what she's doing.
It says Calavera Crossing MCW, and the street ID number is 0092. Another unfortunate victim of the Anglo-Pacific Wars of the 90s.
Yikes.
Perhaps if I
0092,
try
right?
entering the ID of the intersecting street, the roadblock will move.
What? That has got to be illegal. Whoop. Whoops, 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 whoops.
The garbage container, and it's mostly empty, save for a couple.
In we go. Okay. I don't know what the purpose of this was. Oh, there we go. That would...
Keep it close to yourself.
Oh my god, there was an animal in there. There was a raccoon in there. Lovely.
That was so gross. The things I do to save the world, I mean that smell, that sticky stuff, the way that rat just wouldn't let go. Disgusting.
Oh, there was a rat.
Not to mention the fact that I really, truly stink. I don't think this is ever coming off. I'm gonna stink like fish heads and moldy pizza for the rest of my sorry life.
Worth it.
You can usually tell a crook by his eyes and his foul behavior. Tuvok?
Tuvok. What?
Tuvok?
Let me think. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually is we are gonna make a save here. Yes. We're gonna make a save here, and I'm gonna call it a day. We will be back tomorrow, though. Let me just... Oop, there we go. We'll be back tomorrow with this, but until then, thank you for joining as always, and I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Later!